1977. What's going on, dude? Welcome. You got here fast. What are you getting into today, brother? Personally, I have been sleeping all day and trying to get woke up and kind of not successfully, but we are here doing this anyways. Okay. So we had a little bit of color fade from the acetone cleaning this thing off last night, but as soon as everything dried out, it was good. Just a guest. What is going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we're doing the RoseCraft today, and we are definitely going to town on it. Josh, what's going on, man? Yeah, so yeah, I ain't have much interesting going on today. Now, that being said, I am excitedly awaiting the albatross stuff to come in, which is going to be Jerry Curl. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? But I'm waiting on the stuff from Albatross to come in because that's going to be a mixed bag. They got some stuff that looks really good, and they got some stuff that looks like just gas station trash. Like, that's going to be a fun review series. I'm definitely looking forward to that because, you know, some of those are those knife multi-tools with the flashlight on them and stuff like that. So I'm kind of interested in actually carrying one and seeing how it does because, like, there may be some pleasant surprises there. I am assuming the worst on them, but yeah, no. Dude, Aiden Miguel, what's up, man? Thank you so much, man. You want to go ahead and pick the first figure out for the night? God, that is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, we still got some test clips, but we're going through them pretty fast, like a lot faster than I thought. KO, what's going on, dude? How you are? But yeah, go ahead and pick a figure out, man. And of course, I got my emotional support caffeine here, the Fuji Apple. If you find these, they are amazing. Hey, Nader, what's up? Oh, yeah, dude. So, KO Knives. KO Knives has been working for a while now on him helping bring Ron Dobbins, my day is going good. Andrew Fett, thank you for being here. But he has been working hard as hell on a design. Like, I fed him what I want for a design. I don't have a cowboy one. Did they make a cowboy one that I don't know about? Son of a bitch. Oh, we're turning the Wi-Fi on and seeing if that fixes anything. St. Casco, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, we don't have a cowboy one. We got Frankenstein, we got Ninja, we got Grim Reaper, we got Robot, we got Mummy, we got Knight, Alien, and Scuba Guy. While you pick, I forgot something upstairs. I'm gonna run and grab that real quick. Son of, I thought I had everything. I'm almost back. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Okay. Dude, Yako, nice. Yeah, I think the hedgehog's gonna salvage that. Aiden, you still want to pick one of them? But I forgot this, and my tank is damn near empty. Sent, I am good, man. It's been a long week, but we are here. We are live streaming, and we got a knife that I really wanted to play with. So I promised Andy, the guy that owns RoseCraft. Ron, we are testing the RoseCraft Blades Pocket Monster. If you remember, I gave one away, and I wanted to do this before I gave it away, but you guys never picked it for me to carry. But we're gonna see how it does. That RPM 9 steel should do pretty good. I know Scab over at Choir Boys Outdoors beat the hell out of a Tarkanis in RPM 9, and it did really good for him. Oh, hey, a Ganzo. Okay, now I am gonna start looking at Ganzos, just because you guys want it, and I think I can find some that aren't clones. So I'm interested in checking that out and seeing how it does. Aiden, I do have a dactyl. It's been in the collection for quite a while. The one that I'm giving away for the channel members is going to be the snap lock, which this one comes with a lanyard. It was there when I got it. This is used, but it's in pristine condition, and we got that for the channel members. But the only caveat to that, Aiden, is never send me something you want back. And I don't think you want to just give away Rex 121. So I saw something from oh god, JD Delay, and he said YouTube is kind of not letting links happen anymore. Oh, dude, that's nice. 13 days in a row. That must mean you like it a good bit. And yeah, in about 2 minutes here, we're going to check the edge and start cutting. Yeah, the dactyl is in the box with the gin knives right now. I just put it there so I wouldn't lose it. Stay open. No, not sick. I assume Glock put their name on some knives. They had to have. Yeah, so he was doing a short for you know, or no, it was Scab. It was Scab. It was not JD Delay. JD Delay, he's doing his own thing. Like, I like the guy. No issues there. But I think it was Scab said YouTube's not letting links work now. He's not letting links work. But I tell you what, Aiden, I want to pick one for you, and we're gonna grab one that no one ever picks for me. I don't know. It's just I don't know. The opener, like, it's kind of tied between just a simple flipper tab and an axis lock, but you know, it's again, I've handled just about all the different opening mechanisms that we have outside of some of the new ones on really expensive knives. So I'm not a huge fan of lockbacks because they take 2 hands to close. But let's get into this. And we did, by the way, hit a we did hit enough to pick up the oh, what you call it, the Devo Fireball when that drops. Zach, what's going on? How you doing, man? Aiden, okay, well, I guess we're doing one sock. Thanks, Aiden. That's a good one. Knives are life. What's going on? We are going in on the RoseCraft Blades Pocket Monster, believe it or not. And I just got paid to put one sock on, not the other. Okay. There we go. One sock. We got one sock, gentlemen. I know, that is a good one. Okay, so let's see where we're at with the primary part of the cutting edge. Okay, so we got 183 on that. Hey, I'm not switching socks without getting paid, Knives are life, but you've been a member for 1 month. That is awesome. Both socks halfway off. Kelly, welcome. Kelly, how you doing? Okay, so we're getting a little odd here. Now, there's only so far I can roll socks down. I hope you're aware. Like, I'm not trying to let you down. I'm not, but we'll go for it. Okay, so that's one sock. So someone needs to throw a couple more bucks in. This is already uncomfortable. What do we have there? 193, I think. Let's write that down. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got paid to wear socks halfway on. This is not comfortable. All right, so let's get started. Yeah, no, Ron's got plenty of money. No OnlyFans. I thought about it, but I got a feeling this right here is going to make the ergonomics fantastic tonight. Oh, I know. By the way, eating ass, what's going on? However, if the feet wind up being a huge draw to the live streams and help the channel out, I'm all for it. Oh, this short blade's going to take a few minutes to get used to. We're not doing stockings. We just have the sock game. Come on. Yeah, the short nature of the blade is going to take me a minute to get used to. What the hell is this? You can't tell me this came out of the gate struggling. Oh yeah, no, the Castoria did really good for me too. Sorry, I'm like trying to focus on figuring out how this thing wants to cut because I'm running into some odd problems. No, I haven't sharpened this thing. We're still running on the factory edge. I think what it is here is I'm having a hard time figuring out how to start the cut on something this short with a belly this large. I think. But yeah, like I was gonna say, we met the goal to get the fireball, and this next month, it's a lot of choil, but you know, I'm not offended by it. The choil is comfortable, and it makes a tiny knife a bit bigger for the hand. But this month we're either saving towards the Precision Adjust professional sharpener. This is the RoseCraft Pocket Monster. Illumined, what's going on, dude? But what was I saying? Yeah, we're either saving towards the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional, and then I can give away the Elite that I have, or we're just buying some knives to check out and give away. Whatever happens, happens. Well, that's what I was saying, is like, oh, you can't upgrade the stones on the Elite. It's got the weird proprietary Work Sharp only bullshit on them. They work great. However, one of the things I'm looking at is it's very slow. It's not super slow, but it's slow for trying to work this on camera real fast and get back to cutting, you know? As I said, a lot of it, I want it to go back into the channel. However, like, it seems like we average about $200. The only reason that we picked up about 270, no pizza box, knives are life. No pizza box. So the Elite, you got this clamp here that holds the blade down, and of course you got these stones that lock in there, and it's this weird triangle thing that is unique to Work Sharp. Yeah, I don't think this thing has a burr. Like I said, it put up a really good number on the think, like, once you get the cut started, it's good. I'm just not sure why it's not starting cuts really well. But, lost track of what I was saying again. What the hell was it? We're not stropping it yet, dude. We're going till the edge is devastated. You know this. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. The professional, of course, you can buy aftermarket stones for it. Yes, it's the factory edge. Goddamn. What the fuck? Yeah, we may end up messing with this thing. Like, why is the factory edge struggling this damn much? Yeah, it seems to be just a dull spot right here on the belly where I start the cuts. I haven't fed this thing much of any cardboard. Kind of save it for this. But yeah. Let's test clip this thing and see. That may have been where there was a problem earlier that I didn't quite understand. Buff, how you doing? I don't feel like answering math problems right now, but I hope you're doing good. No, that's a 186. Like, what is happening here? I am so confused. Yeah, I mean, that's how it came. I haven't touched the edge. I never touch the edge unless I'm forced to. I never touch the edge unless I am absolutely forced to. Yeah, the numbers are good. Brother, I am getting so used to people coming in here and either being racist or annoying at this point. Like, it's just, it's going to happen every night. We're seeing how fast somebody gets a band hammer. Yeah, it's weird. But, Travis Rose, the Pocket Monster, without getting into too much graphic detail. If you abuse opiates, your stamina goes absolutely through the roof. And I mean crazy through the roof. And you don't lose that when you quit abusing them. That's the edge on up tester. That's the thing, is like the numbers coming off it are really good. It may just have an edge angle that's not suited for this. The edge may be the edge bevel may be a little bit too thick. It might be like on a 20 some odd degree angle. If I can get the cut started good, it's fine. But yeah, the only place you can buy that is at sharpeningsupplies.com, I believe the website is. Let's see. Well, before we wreck it too hard, let's try some M&M's box out. These socks are uncomfortable. Somebody please help me out here. Yeah, this may just not be the right edge angle for this. All right, KO, see you in a minute. They don't feel good. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to try stropping it. We're gonna have to. Blinded Starflight, what's going on, man? How you doing? I said, this is just not comfortable. I can't really articulate how uncomfortable it is. It's not scratchy. Yeah, I don't understand this because the edge has got good numbers on it. I don't get it. But we're gonna strop this thing, see if we can get it back to life. I am not putting them on my hands, Aiden. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work, Aiden. You're gonna have to. It's either on or off. Like they're not going nowhere else. But yeah, like I carried it, but it didn't see much use. Like it didn't see a whole lot of cutting. The carry is always for quality of life. See how it treats you day-to-day carry. And we saved the cutting. We saved the cutting for Cardboard Slayer. And part of that is I don't have the kind of time at work needed to really flog these things, which is part of how we wind up here. Come on, Aiden. I want you to get something for your $2, but it's either on or off. They're not going on my hands, dog. Thirsty Tree, what's going on? Welcome. Aiden, bro, just pick on or off. Like, we can't keep doing this. But you can feel comfortable knowing that you picked you created a new rule for the sock game. All right, well, Thirsty Tree paid for it. The sock's off. So now it's just either pick on or pick off. Like, that's your choices. We're not spending the whole night doing that. God, that was cutting off circulation, something fierce. Aiden, take pride in the fact you've created a new rule. So yeah, like if you guys just got here, like we're doing one of two things with the super chats for the month. We did hit the goal for the fireball, but either we're saving for a precision adjust professional, or we're just gonna buy some cool stuff to give away, depending on whether or not we hit the goal and what you guys actually want. So I'll be asking that a lot when our regulars come in to see what they want. But you guys that are throwing in the super chats definitely get a yeah. My feet are still red from that. But yeah, you guys that are actually contributing, get the loudest vote. Okay. I don't have any experience with the Work Sharp Field Sharpener. Sammy Nordyke, what's going on? We got the RoseCraft Pocket Monster. I just gave one of these away. Aluminum, it's not because it's steel wool, it's because it cut circulation off. Like I tried to accommodate, and then I realized that wasn't going to work long term, and it was going to turn into something that was just awful. But I guess we'll see if my stropping makes any difference now, because of course we got to test it. And the edge is far shinier than it was. Punisher will be here soon enough. Is what fiberglass? Yeah, I was just having, like, they were halfway rolled down is the problem. Like, all the material was bunched up right here because they were like halfway on and halfway off. Yeah, hopefully you got some good stropping compound with that, because let's see just how much of a difference I made with that. $171, so that's about 20 points off. Like, that is still a nice cut. Full Fire, what's going on? 2 months, man, 2 months. That is awesome. Full Fire, did you get your thing yet? Damn it. Did you get your knife? Yeah, I thought they were all going to be showing up today. I was hoping. Because I did throw you the extra beads that I've been promising you in there. Like, I blew through pretty much my entire stock of beads. I've got like maybe 3 left in here. What was that, 177 on there? Yeah, we're going to call it 177. Yeah, so the strop made it a lot better. Then again, yeah, Full Fire, thank you, man. Like, the beads don't really begin to cover the amount of support you've given the channel. They don't. Lanyard beads. So I make lanyard beads when I'm in that mode where I got to make something and I got some downtime. Probably the middle of October when I'm on vacation, I'll make some more because I need to have some more in stock. I haven't really been getting them sold, even though I'd like to, but I've been trading them for cool shit. Let me see if I've got what I've got left over here. Yeah, I got a couple of examples. They're not the best ones. I gave the best ones to the guys. But like, there's a resin. I poured the resin for it. Mediocre, what's going on? We got, damn it. We got some wood beads that I made. Another resin in pink. Aiden, did you just join up and help make this possible? And then I've got kind of a spicy orange gold that I made. Like, I poured the blank for this, like 15 years ago. And then here is the last one that I have. That's what I got left. So, like, Thirsty Tree, I tell you what, when I've got more made, shoot me an email. We'll figure it out. Honestly, if you got some cool shit to trade, I'd rather do that. Are they magic beans? All right, bacon. Time for you to pay for your sins. Your delicious, delicious sins. All right. But yeah, Thirsty Tree, shoot me, like, we'll talk via email. It's like the stuff that I got from Adam for America, like the, what you call it? The Critical Mini in 3V. I traded a lot of beads for him. Because he got like 15 beads, and, you know, he threw in the Spartan and this guy for the channel member giveaway, because they were just going to sit around and not do much for him. But you know, I got that Leatherman and that yeah, the Leatherman, the Kaiser, the Spartan, and the snap lock for a stack of beads. Full fire. I don't remember how many I gave you and Aiden Miguel. You want to pick a figure out? You want to take another shot at that? I said you got a Ninja, Frankenstein, Grim Reaper, Robot, Mummy Knight, Alien, or Scuba Guy. And like the one bummer with the payouts on the super chats and all that is everything from this month is going to come in at the very end of November. All right, Scuba Guy it is. It's going to come in at the very end of November, like the 21st to the 26th. Okay. So I said with the Fireball, I'm going to have to pay out of pocket for that and wait for the money to come back in. We are in such bad shape financially that that's scary as hell, but we're going to do it. Which actually, oh, you know what? So I'm on vacation October 19th through 26th. All right, the Fireball goes live on the 17th at 1 p.m. unless something changes. So while I'm on vacation, we can actually set up the S90. Well, no, I got to carry it first. Son of a bitch. I was going to say we can set up the S90V live stream while I'm on vacation. However, I've still got to carry it first, so throw a knot in that. God, what is up with this thing? It's like the knife itself is skookum. Like, this thing was great to carry and use. It was great. It went quiet. Now it's time for the ASMR portion. You like that? You like that, don't you? You're going to have a good day tomorrow. Don't let the haters fuck your shit up. Manifest good things. What kind of music am I into? So I'm all over the map. I mean, all over the map, which I think part of that is just getting older. Like the older you get, the more open-minded you get to music. But like, there's some of the Dutch hardcore techno, the speedcore, the terrorcore, the hardcore. Like Anger Fist is kind of the biggest one there. Thank you, Aiden. Then we got like metal, like they don't make it heavy enough yet. Slaughter to Prevail's gotten really, really close to, you know, heavy enough for me. There's a lot of stuff from the 90s, some alternatives, some rap, stuff like that. There's just some good jams from like the 1970s. I think I have a ton of stuff from the 80s. You know, and there's just some kind of random bits and pieces thrown in there. So Death Grips, I like Guillotine. That's it. All right, Full Fire, man. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully we'll still be here when you come back, but manifest a good day at work, dude. Yeah, and I mean, even Slaughter to Prevail, there's only a few songs that I really like, and that's a lot. That's the case with a lot of things. They make a few songs that I really like and not much else. You know, Tool's kind of like that. The ones that I do like really hit, but then a lot of it's like, it's not for me. Avatar, the Black Waltz album, the whole thing, I can run that straight through and be perfectly fine. They have made a lot of shit that I like, although their sound really strayed away from what I liked. After their second album. Jimmy's Chicken Shack, Pushing the Salmonella Envelope, absolute masterpiece of a CD. You know, Blues Traveler, they got some damn solid jams. What else is kind of out there? Jelly Roll slow songs like Save Me and I Am Not Okay. Those two fucking hit. Yes, I like Guillotine. God, that is fucking good. Like, I love that song, but the rest of the stuff I've heard is just like, not for me. And I think part of that, too, is like, you kind of got to be a bit of a stoner for a lot of this stuff. Like Death Grips, if you're stoned, I can tell that would be fucking amazing, but, you know, I am kind of one of those straight edge assholes now. Oh, God, Doom. So, the original Doom on PC, when that came out, the soundtrack was MIDI files. And because I knew how to fuck around and find out in DOS, I found out that I could replace the MIDI files in the soundtrack with my own MIDI files. So I got a whole bunch of old Metallica MIDI files, Master of Puppets, stuff like that. I put those MIDI files in the game instead of the original soundtrack. And part of that is because, like, I played the shareware version so goddamn many times that I wore it out. And I didn't have the money to buy the full game. Like, I lived and died on shareware back in the day. Like, if you're familiar with shareware at all, like, you understand. Like, I genuinely miss shareware and the idea behind shareware, but, you know, we kind of got that back with free-to-play games. Like, I wish I had those old PCs back, because, like, I had a laptop that had stoner versions of Wolfenstein 3D that I had spent fucking months working on in the Wolfenstein editor program, and, God, I lost those back in, like, 2000. Just made some bad decisions, put myself around some really shitty people trying to find places to stay high where there weren't authority figures. And I lost most of my shit in that process. Like, every time you make an emergency move, you shed personal property on the way out the door. Like you shed personal property like fingertips in a leper colony. Like you don't make it out with everything you had. Yes, that may have been just an issue with a burr. Yeah, I remember when AOL and some competing web services would send out a floppy disk with 100-some-odd-hour trial. Like, here's your 1,002-hour trial. And I would order as many of those as I could to my house under different names. And then I'd just tape over the copy protect, format the disk, and load it up with JPEGs of porn. Bro, the fucking chat rooms back in the day, fucking rotten.com, the secret files of Max Cannon. Okay, I didn't catch everything out there, but like, you had an Angel Fire page, didn't you? And it had a hit counter on the bottom. Yeah, children, back in the day, it was a big deal to see how many visits you got on your website, so you could put a hit counter on the bottom to see how many people showed up and tracked it in real time. Mine looked like the odometer on a car. Zero Bytes, what's going on, man? Welcome back. There's like some happy medium. Like, I wish we would have had this kind of connection speed, but back then when there was like nothing fucking censored. It's like, could you have imagined the internet back in 1995 with this kind of connection speed? Oh my God. I'm not familiar with ICQ. As I said, I didn't experience everything out there, but I sure as hell experienced enough. Yeah. And like, websites giving away email addresses to get traffic was also kind of cool. Because like, you could have a Metallica.com email address. I wish I still knew the username and password for that. I think I had Violent A, and I can't remember the password. It's like, I'd be kind of curious to see if it's still I mean, you're not making an invalid point. Like, just imagine if Rotten.com could run video. Jesus. Punisher, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Because like, for a while there, I knew a lot of basic HTML coding too, so I could like build a decent website. And I learned it all in chat rooms. Just learning how to place images, learning how to create, you know, different forms of text. Getting into pissing contests with guys and then shutting down a Oh yeah, no. So I used to really, really enjoy ICP. Like I think anybody that's been kind of a social pariah at some point has enjoyed ICP. Um, that being said, like their fans eventually became a disservice to themselves and the group started just their sound homogenized to start sounding too much like everything else. And it's like, no, no, it's not why I was here. But yes, your sharp eagle eyes did catch an ICP reference. Let's see, something a little bit more moderate, maybe. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah. Oh god, this don't want to cut. Son of a dick. Yeah, hi FBI agent. Okay. No, we need one more panel. I'm gonna break this down into all 4 panels. Now, you definitely got to pay for your sins, turkey bacon. But no, it's just like, it's not like every one of their songs started sounding the same. They started sounding the same as everybody else, is the problem. They started sounding the same as everybody else, and it kind of got really corny. You know, once you got through the Amazing Jekyll Brothers, like, things started really tapering off. What the hell? I said, I loved a lot of ICP, especially, like, I was a super fan for a hot minute there. And it's just, they kind of got played out, and they just... You know, when their producer that was making those really crazy-ass beats stopped working with them, that's when it started falling apart. Gabriel, what's going on? We're at 40 minutes of cutting, and I've already stropped it once. I'm not sure what's happening with the steel here, but I think the factory edge just may not have been the best, at least the best angle for this. I'm not sure. I wish we knew what angle this thing was sharpened at. God almighty. I'm not sure what you'd need solvent traps for. Sorry for the slow response. Yeah, right now Facebook is mostly giving me ads for the Leatherman Arc. It's probably the first time in a long time it's lined up with something adjacent to what I'm interested in. Although an Arc could be fun. But I ain't got Leatherman Arc money. Yeah, I am looking forward to seeing the mixed bag of stuff I get from Albatross. So I said, some of that stuff looks really solid, and some of it looks like just gas station trash. And I'm hoping they're going away from the gas station-ness and getting into just better stuff. You know, it's weird. I'm not sure what happened, but it looks like from now on, the live streams are going to be capping at around 7,000, back to where we were. I'm going to miss those 26,000, 28,000 view videos or live streams. And now that the Austin, what's going on? Terrible technique? No, I've been doing this a lot, but no, now that the Ozark Trail hype train's died down a bit too, I'm probably not going to see another 11, 12,000 view video for a while, which is a bummer. It's all in the hips. It is in the hips. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, which sucks because the ad revenue side of things is going to be down a lot. Like, that'll be back down to like probably 25, 30 bucks a month tops until I get some more growth out of the channel, which is a little bit of a bummer, but you know, we'll live. Shit, I don't remember. All I remember is searching up their email address. They probably do have a website. So I said, if you look, like, they got a bunch of stuff that is the gas station knife multi-tool flashlight dealy. And it's just some of the more recent stuff looks a hell of a lot nicer. Like, it looks one hell of a lot nicer. Matter of fact, I may have gone through their customer service email address to make contact. Which I do wish Hytron would have worked with me, but they said they had enough reviewers already, so it's like, all right. Aiden, there's no way I can cardboard slay a katana, dude. There's not. Like, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but there's no way to really do that here. Especially not on this table. Alright, so this is getting a little frustrating and I don't understand it. I do not. I am not familiar with Terry Davis. Arthur, what's going on? Welcome back. I don't think Victorinox is really going to help me out here. The niche that I'm carving is definitely a unique one. So it's just going to be a slow build. Like, it took well over a year to hit a 2K. I'm not sure what it's going to take to hit 3 or how long it's going to take, but if I keep pushing these live streams, yeah, it might be the shape of the blade. I mean, you know, that's the thing. Is like, we're not looking at complete edge devastation right now. It's just struggling to make some of these cuts. I mean, the blade is still pretty slicey. Yeah, I have no idea who Terry Davis is. And I don't understand why it's so hot in here today. I genuinely do not. All right, Punisher. We will see you in a bit. Yeah, when we hit our break at the 1 hour mark, I am going to check the thermostat and see what's up. No, you know what? I'm going to go do it now because it's hot as shit in a room that's supposed to be cold. Be right back. Why is it so fucking hot in here? Yeah, I was wondering if I might be like running a might be running a fever or something like that. So I haven't felt great for a few days. But Tylenol it is. Like I said, this may have like a 20-degree angle or something like that on it. I do wish I had a good way to find the angle, but I don't. Unless... shit, I'm a good couple hours away, man. I am pretty well immune. You know what? We're gonna try something. We're not sharpening it. I'm just gonna tap it with the ceramic stone a little bit to see if the edge is just somewhere funky. Maybe that's what's doing it. Well, fuck it, in for a penny, in for a pound. You cannot tell me. We're not hitting the better part of 25 degrees on here. That's the problem. That's what it is. Yeah, this edge is at 25 degrees. That's where our issue is. That's why it's struggling. Okay, so yeah, this thing was definitely designed to take an absolute beat down. All right, I get that. But yeah, no, it's like 25 degrees. Dead ass. So, I guess we're going to sharpen this thing back up because, I mean, we can't tell a whole lot from this. Well, you got to remember, the angle of the dangle is directly proportional to the mass of the ass. So I guess we're going to take it down to 17 degrees. Arthur, I don't know what kind of ladies you're dealing with, but no. If the wife had to use kitchen knives, she would be begging me to sharpen them up, make sure they're good to go. Okay, let's get the healing box out. We'll spend the next little while sharpening this thing up to. All right, okay. So like I can't hold that against the knife itself. I can't get mad against the knife itself for that. However, that does kind of throw a wrench in our plans. So we're just going to sharpen her to 17 and see how she do. Because yeah, that 25 degree edge, I think that's part of how Scab got his Tarcanus to last as long as it did. Is he was just on a 25 degree edge that just would not wear out. Which is fine and dandy, but not something we can work with here. All right. So, all right, there's a lot happening with this stream, so I'm kind of writing everything down to make sure I don't lose track of it come time to do the aftermath video. So this may also be part of why we're having such a hard time pulling burrs on stuff. Since we got to hog off a ton of material. This is going to take a while, man, for the love of shit. This is part of, so this is RPM 9 according to the website. Yeah, like I'm pulling material off, but a burr ain't coming up yet. But we'll take what we learned last time. Yeah, it's gonna be a big bevel. That is for sure. Like, I don't mind a large bevel so much. I like the way they look. Yeah, I'm hogging off material, but a burr is not coming up. I'm kind of surprised it cut everything as well as it did at work on that 25-degree bevel, but that wasn't doing this to it, so. There is still no burr. Son of a bitch. Ace on knives, what is going on? How are you doing, man? Yeah, so we got our RoseCraft right here. We just found out the edge was at 25 degrees per side, so we are working on correcting that. Much as I didn't want to do that today. Tell you what, though, 25 degrees ain't going to go dull anytime soon. Hey, I got a burr up here. Now, what's up with the moderns? Like, I like the ones I've got so far. The little chonk's going to be interesting, and it's not because it's a bad knife. It's because I picked aluminum instead of, like, G10 for the scale, so that's going to be slippery. And no, again, I have said it about a million times. I didn't do that much to it while I was carrying it. This is on the factory edge. It was 25 degrees. That's why it wasn't cutting the cardboard so good. Ah, okay. So did you get the button locks to only close with the button instead of opening? Yeah, I've got the Castoria, and that thing only closed with the button lock. It didn't open, but I like that about it. It was different. KO, what's up? We found out the factory edge on this thing was 25 degrees, so I'm trying to fix that, and it's going so damn slow. But I tell you what, Rich, Unless something stupid happens, we're getting the Devo Stassa 23 Fireball and S90V on the 17th of October. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't really have a good way to silence it. Like, that is the unfortunate part. Some guys aren't bothered by it, and some guys really hate it. Like, my apologies, dude. Trust me, I'm trying my hardest to get through this part. I'm getting tired of it. Zach, what's going on? Yeah, well, I mean, I've got the Fireball prototype. I got the prototype, and the cool thing is I got it in colors nobody else is ever going to have. But God, there's just no burr coming up. There is no fucking burr coming up. Like, so we had the Formax Scout that was like 23 degrees on one side and 17 on the other. So we had that. No, this is RPM 9. USMC 249. What's going on? Well, like, I've got a burr right here at the tip. It's just not coming up the rest of the way down yet. It's just I've got to hog a lot of material off. I got to knock 5 degrees per side off of this edge. You know, and everything says that the material should be gone, but it's not. Yeah, what are you tracking on? You know what? We're gonna hybrid this. Let's try doing a hybrid. Let's pull a burr up on the kin onion grinder, and then try to sharpen it from there. Yeah, still. A new jacket is also always fun. All right, so we're gonna do this real fast and dirty. I put it right here. Okay, so we got the burr on there now. Let's resume what we're doing after I stop hitting the damn ring light. Oh, I hate this. I got the orientation is locked notification, so my screen right here that I'm filming on is going to be dark the whole time, and it's going to throw me off so bad. Okay, so now we have our burr. Oh, let's see what flipping this over does now. And I gotta hog a lot of material off here. I just want to get through this part, because the rest of it's going to go so fast. It's a bevel match on both sides. Actually, yeah. And that's a nice crispy burr too. So guys, that may be the secret to getting these done faster right there. We may have just figured something out. If we're going to save up for the Precision Adjust Professional, it's going to be a long process saving up for it, but oh, it's going to be nice when we get it. Hey, Woodinator, what's up? How you doing, man? If you missed it, we found out this thing had a 25-degree per side edge. So we're taking this thing down to, I think, 18. I wonder if I can get this down to under 100 on our sharpness tester. Oh yeah. No, we tried stropping it. It's just with a 25-degree per side edge, you can strop it until the planet ends because the sun exploded. It's not going to make it do any different. Like I said, you can strop all you want, but it's not going to fix an edge angle that severe. And it's not that they did a bad thing with that, it's just not good for what we're trying to do. You know, honestly, it's not too crazy. Like, if you go online and look, a lot of places will say, like, 20, 23, 25 degrees is the best edge angle for pocket knives. That being said, it doesn't result in anything very slicey. Like, that edge would have taken ages to dull out enough to need to sharpen. Because it's not like the apex wasn't that fine. It's just that, you know, it's not compatible with what we're doing here. Oh no, Gabriel, it's not BS. It's not BS. All right. Again, that angle would have worked and it would have been durable as hell. You won't be chipping that edge. You won't be rolling it. You won't be destroying the edge unless you really, really do something crazy. Like I said, Choir Boys Outdoors, Scab, his Tarcanus was an RPM 9. And I think it had that same edge angle on it. And he went 42 straight days of scab type abuse before he had to sharpen it. You know, we've just gotten spoiled with our ultra fine edges. Yeah, bevel on one side is going to be wider, but who cares? I'm not spending an hour hogging off yet more material. Yeah, well, I mean, I've removed all the material I'm going to remove for the purposes of this. One bevel is going to be a little wider than the other, but I don't care right now. If I really want to fix it, I'll fix it, or I'll zip a convex on there. Yeah, there's 600. You know, I'm not that concerned with it. You know, we'll probably work on hogging more material off later at the end of the night with the belt grinder. Oh, the numbers, when I started this, I pulled 193 on the edge. So I'm looking to see if I can get under 100 with this on my edge. All right, ceramic side, and then we can move on to the strops. Yeah, no, it was 25 degrees on the factory edge. And I said, there's nothing wrong with that. All right, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not my preference. I'm actually kind of glad I figured out a way to really get a bead on the factory angle. Oh god, yeah, there's a difference between the two bevels. I should have addressed that while I had the belt grinder out. I should have. All right. No, buddy, what's going on? How you doing, man? So you walked in on us. Whoo! Ow. You walked in on us hitting this thing with a reprofile from the factory. It was at 25 degrees. The lowest angle I can get on this sharpener really depends on the blade. If it's a wide blade, I think I can go down to around 12 degrees. But usually it's around 15 if the blade's not that wide. It didn't give out already. It had a 25 degree per side angle, so it was cutting the cardboard like shit because of the edge angle, not because of the steel wearing out. That was our problem. Yeah, no, this is not CJRB. This is RoseCraft. However, I think someone said that their OEM is Artisan. Okay, I don't see any remnants of a burr. I'm gonna go ahead and dip into the Forbidden Moonshine and get this tape residue off. It's bothering me. You know, this wasn't exactly the live stream I had in mind when we went into this. Okay, not feeling a burr on there anymore. We discovered that the factory edge angle was 25 degrees, so we're fixing that. Yeah, the only caveat to what we're doing here is messing with the factory edge. Like doing this and polishing it this much definitely adds time to the cutting. I'm kind of curious if I'm going to last longer than the steel now because I have to get up and go to work at some point tomorrow. And then for the rest of the week, I'm running overnights all week for inventory at work, which means I'm probably going to be working backstock for like 5 nights in a row. Trying to get the back room cleaned up because everything is everything back there in the back room is a mess right now. Me and our new assistant grocery manager are trying to accomplish the same thing and getting the back room straightened out, but it's going to be a long road. All right, so we are nice and shiny on here now. I do not want to pause the Slayer. I have other knives I want to do. But let's see if I got this edge below 100. God, that feels like a good cut now. I can't tell you how much I love being able to do that. They're 30 bucks. No, dude, again, there's nothing wrong with this knife, all right? The only thing we can say here is the edge angle they put on the factory did not work for this specific test, all right? Again, while I was carrying it at work and using it at work, it did fantastic. It did fantastic. It's just that one edge, like 25 degrees is not a good edge angle for cutting a shitload of cardboard. Now, did I get it below 100? 118. So, that's still a really good edge. I thought I'd get it down to like 97, which it might be with another couple of cut tests, but I'm not going to waste all my clips on something when we know about what it is. But I'm going to take about 5 minutes here to enjoy some water and some nicotine. Let the Tylenol finish kicking in. Sammy Nordyke, what's up? In my experience, polishing does help with the edge depending on what you're doing. All right, if you're trying to cut like nylon rope, absolutely not. It works against you so hard. Certain cuts, plastic strapping, stuff like that, it works against you. All right, it depends on the job you're doing. Going through cardboard, tape, general lightweight stuff, that polished edge is so nice. It's fun to show off with. But usually you want a toothier edge, stopping it around 600 grit on something like this and then stropping it. Well, yeah, you guys saw how long the Ozark Trail held up at something like what, 17 degrees, something like that? Like, that was absolutely nuts. You know, I do feel like with modern steels, especially, like 15 to 17 degrees usually will get you where you want to go, 18 at the most. You know, if you're pushing 20 degrees, like you got something you're chopping with or doing something like that, like this, probably didn't need 25 degrees. Bevels are not as far apart from each other as I thought. A little bit of difference. But yeah, you can see how mirrored that is. There's like not even really tiny artifacts. I'm getting better with that. I wouldn't turn them down, especially those crazy black and yellow ones. I don't think we've done 15 degrees on 14C 28N, unless the last 14C 28 with 8N we did was factory 15 degrees. That's again something to circle back around to later when I get the in for it. Like I said, I've still got a lot of knives piling up to do this to, but this one was a special edition to see how it did. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Let me write this down. I'm documenting everything so I can actually read it back. Well, like I said, if it's a wide enough knife, like 12 degrees. If it's wide enough from here to here, yes. Otherwise, something like this is probably going to be around 15 before I start grinding away a chunk of the clamp, which has already happened a couple of times. I hit the clamp and scrubbed that off. So part of why I'm looking at that professional is I think I can get lower angles, because I would like to get something down to like 12 degrees or something like that and then see how long it holds up before it starts chipping out. That would be interesting. And we're going to start over at 0 at 6:30. We got 2 minutes. And Punisher, like you guys that are coming in that weren't here earlier, we hit our goal for the month for donations and ad revenue and all that. So we're looking at we're getting the fireball, and then this month it looks like if everybody agrees to it, we're saving up for the Precision Adjust Professional. If everybody doesn't agree to it, then we're just gonna buy some stuff to check out and give away. I don't know if I have any on a wide enough blade to do that with, but that's a good question. I'll have to look at that and see. I've got some actually I do have that might be wide enough to get away with 12 degrees. I don't know. Like I said, we'll circle back around to that. Yeah, the fireball is happening on October 17th. We don't have it in hand yet. That being said, I've got a couple of alarms set on my calendar, but those alarms don't tend to go off. I don't know why. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, so... Oh, that sucked. So I'm hoping I get in there because I should be getting in there right at 1 p.m. when they first go live, and then getting mine picked up. And that should be a Thursday, which should mean that I'm what's today's date? Today's the 4th. Yeah, 13 days. So I should be just getting into work and trying to catch that. All right, it's 6:30. Let's get busy. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried it'll sell out before I can get mine. That's why I've got alarm set. Handle comfort, for doing this, I think it is probably about a 7. Like, I can't really tell until we do a lot of cutting. And I think mostly it's the texture on this G10 is really aggressive. Yeah, you're like 6 hours ahead of me out there in Croatia, man. He's on that metric time. This part's pretty comfortable. It's this right here. This corner right here. I thought it would be better than it is, but it's, again, this wasn't designed with doing this in mind. Yeah, I forgot you were on that metric time too, Gabriel. I wonder how much longer it is before we come in here and see someone try to speed run getting banned. What the hell? I am not sure. Like, my memory is too unreliable to hang on to all that. What are you going to start, Thirsty Tree? Oh, gotcha. Trying to get banned. Okay. Because, yeah, like, we finally got KO Knives' first kill. That guy was working on it. And I think this is 44-pound crush test cardboard too, which is part of why it's fighting so hard. Where are some of the more laid-back stuff? Oh, we got Atkins diet bars. Yeah, that was the last stream. Right, speedrun getting banned. Dude, you remember when Club Penguin sat down, or when Club Penguin shut down, and it became a game to see how fast you get banned on there, and someone got it down to like 43 seconds, like from the time you start the new account to the time you get banned. Someone did pay for socks, and then someone else paid to get them taken off because dude wanted them like halfway on my feet, halfway off, and it was cutting off circulation, so I was getting kind of desperate. So I think Thirsty Tree came in and saved the day on that one. Well, good luck keeping track of the cuts because it's going to be a lot. Yeah, this is a bit more tolerable. The 44-pound stuff is kind of unpredictable. Sometimes it's fine getting cut, and sometimes it fights back pretty hard. But yeah, I mean, and even again, the Club Penguin shut down. That's pretty old internet. That was like probably the last good years of the internet before things started getting really censored and really difficult to work around. It's like there's so many words that are banned on like YouTube and Facebook and all that. It's like, bro, some of these things, like, they're words that get used commonly. It's not like they're a... And I think that's beautiful, 1977. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, is just like, that is so stupid. And like every time you ban a word, someone just creates a new word for it, and then that word gets banned, and someone creates yet another new word for it. It's like, do you not see where this is failing? Yeah, last KO, you'd mentioned that. I do not have a 3D printer to try that with. I'd love to. There's not much I can do about it. Like, I'd love for it to not fall off of everybody's plate, but, you know, unless we're at a point where you're happy sending it, you know, we're kind of stalled out. Honestly, I don't have the time or wherewithal to sit down and really try to learn how to, like, do my own designs and put them into the 3D printer and all that. So I'm not seeing a huge bonus for having a 3D printer. You know, about all I do is pull a few cool things off of Thingiverse and then not wind up using it for much else. You know, that's the major caveat there. But I mean, and that's the thing, is like, the donation goals are kind of like with streams that are this small. We don't have a lot of traffic. We don't have a lot of people throwing donations in. It's like the same 4 or 5 people every time. You know, it's going to take us forever to really hit any kind of big goal. That's part of why I'm looking at, like, it may take a couple of months to hit the Precision Adjust Professional. You know, like I said, last month we got kind of lucky. The Ozark Trail videos got so many views that it pushed the ad revenue up. So we just barely cleared it. And it's like this month, I mean, we literally just barely cleared it. There's $221 that's going to be showing up. And that is probably going to be a few bucks short of covering taxes and shipping and all that. But it's close enough. Yeah, it's like, you know, you got to have a lot of leisure time, or you kind of already have to know what you're getting into before you get a 3D printer. It's like if you're busy and can't dedicate more than a couple hours to it every so often, and that's when you're really feeling froggish, you're not going to get anywhere with it. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. Like, that was something I pointed out pretty early on, is the hype's going to die down. Everyone's going to forget about it in a couple of months and move on. You know, and that's where we are. Like, we are going to do one more live stream with the dropout. We're going to put that thing down to like a 15-degree edge or something like that. Try to get it down into chippy territory and see if that really harms the cut time you get out of it. We're going to catch that when I'm on vacation. Try to see if that pushes some more subs this way and see how that works. But I'm not expecting a whole lot at this point because, you know, everyone's gotten their videos, you know. Everyone that's going to get videos out pretty much has gotten videos. Everyone has forgotten about it and moved on. Alex Gerber, what's going on? Well, it's not just that. Like, again, people are going to stop buying them and stop caring about them at some point, and we're kind of getting past that point now. You know, I've already seen this with 3 other Ozark Trail axis locks so far. I've already seen this happen with 3 other Ozark Trail axis locks. Now, that being said, it's a $10 knife, so it's still going to be kind of hard for them to stay on shelves, especially with as small as the shipments are. You know, they might get like 6 or 12 in at a time. You know, it's still going to be hard to find just because it's a $10 Ozark Trail. Not enough is happening for the Amazon influencer links to really do a whole lot for me, is the only big problem there. You know, like, this again, the guys that are watching these videos, oh, cool. Yeah, it won't be monetized for a while. You got to hit like, I think 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours before you can monetize it. And that 4,000 hours takes a lot, especially with a small audience. But yeah, like just the affiliate links and all that, if the channel was bigger and getting more views per video, then definitely. That's an eventuality. But right now, like, a video might get 1-2 moves, 2 knives moved, if that. So what is your content focused on, Hey Woodinator? That's an important question. What are you focusing on with the channel? Oh, gotcha. Well, if you're in this realm, it's probably going to wind up being knives and EDC, but I don't know what all you're into, so that's just spitballing a guess. you can click on his little profile circle there, and it should say go to channel. Really? Yeah, and I think you're kind of looking at several very, very overcrowded fields. You know, like that's part of where this channel's growth has been so slow. You know, this is a very crowded field. A lot of people are doing this. There's a whole ton of floating hands on a table reviews, and I mean a ton. Like, you know, I'm not doing a giveaway every week, so that's part of why growth is so slow on the channel. Is, you know, I'm not doing a giveaway every week. A ton of people have subbed, but of course the views on the videos are still pretty low. I think I've hit the point where I've started cresting about 100 views a pop per video, which means it'll probably take about 7 to 10 videos to hit $7 in ad revenue, basically. Fook, what is going on, dude? How are you doing, man? Yeah. I'd love to have just floating hands. That would be so weird to watch. It'd be fun to do. However, I don't. I don't have that option. So what you've missed, we started cutting, it struggled, we stropped, it still struggled, and then we found out the edge, the bevel was at 25 degrees per side. So we fixed that and we're going back in. So it's down to 18 degrees now. Apparently 25 degrees aside does not work for Cardboard Slayer. So one of the most fun and interesting things I have found to do on VR, aside from Beat Saber, is there's an application. It's called Wander, and I said you can put in any address you want in the world, damn near, and it'll drop you there, and you're looking at everything from the view of the Google Street View car. So you're just looking around in 3D and you're clicking forward about 30, 40 feet at a time and just kind of walking around looking at everything. And you can go back a few years to, I guess, when Google Street View first did their first pictures of there, which can be interesting. Because God knows, I've gone and walked through that ghetto-ass neighborhood I lived in when I was a lot younger. And just kind of walked around and took a look at stuff. Like, I drove through there once, and it's gotten so bad there that I was in a nice enough car that the cops got behind me and followed me all the way through, and I'm looking at all these places I used to hang out, and then turned around and went back in as soon as I left the neighborhood. And, like, at one point, it dropped me at the pyramids of Giza, and you're looking at everything from the back of a camel instead of Street View. Battleship Island, that's all drone footage, but you're going through there looking at all that as it sits. You can go through there and get into a lot of areas. Pyongyang, you only get one camera shot from one corner of one room that seems really expensive, and that's it. You don't see shit else out there. Okay, the question is, Mad Yako, what's going on? It's interesting. We started cutting with this. It was struggling, and we found out it was a 25-degree edge, so 25-degree per side edge, so we fixed it. However, I'm going to have to use the bathroom shortly because I am starting to feel trouble brewing. Something that is not a 44-pound crush test would be nice. The hell is this? Hot pork sausage. You're going down, bitch. Yep. Well, the cool thing is if you have somebody with another, in my case, a Quest 2, you can invite them to join you, and y'all can walk around and look at shit together. Like, it is very cool. Yeah. We're doing a bathroom break. Let's mark the time at 6:50. Because unfortunately, I absolutely have to, so I'm bringing the comments with me. My God. I thought I was clear earlier. Like, I thought I had cleared myself. All right, guys, I'm coming back. Everyone behave yourselves. But no, the bad idea with Taco Bell is that it would be $27 for 2 Crunchwrap Supremes and some soft tacos. Fuck all that noise. Nobody, I have no fucking idea. Okay, emotional support caffeine. So we got 20 minutes in so far. Okay, I'm getting a big old stack of 32-pound cardboard. 44 is becoming a bit brutal. Yeah, that wasn't even a joke. Like, I was stopped by Taco Bell. That'll be like 2 Crunch Wraps, 2 burritos, and a handful of soft tacos. It's like $28. It's like, what the fuck, guys? I miss Married with Children. That was a good show, although a lot of those jokes wouldn't fly today worth a fuck. Like, that shit would just not fly today. Yeah, what I hate is Taco Bell and McDonald's have both forgotten their fucking place. Like, everybody has forgotten their fucking place. You're supposed to be the cheap and fast option. You should not cost more. You shouldn't fucking, the price shouldn't be that fucking high. Like, it's a fucking boomer ass complaint, but you know, you get spoiled by dollar menus and shit like that, and they're gone, and everything's like $5 for the cheapest shit. And it's like, nope, you're not worth it. You're only worth it if I'm starving and I'm in a hurry. That is it. I don't know what they brought back and put on it. The last time I was there, they did not have that dollar menu, and it hasn't been that long. Pacers 420, what is up? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, like, God. I tell you what I miss. What I miss is, what is it? 29-cent hamburgers on Wednesdays, and Sundays were like 39-cent cheeseburgers at McDonald's. Oh, nice. I don't have a QSP Penguin yet. I should, but I don't. Every time I line one up to get, like, every time I go to get one on Amazon, something else gets in the way, or like right now, I got so many knives in the backlog that buying yet another one is stupid, even though there was one that was on sale for like 50% off. Well, it was like 10% off, and then it had a 50% off coupon you can click on, and I wound up getting like a 50 some odd dollar knife for 17 bucks. Yeah, bro, where is that shit? Like, why won't that come back? And it was better too. And again, boomer ass complaint, but it was better. It was so much better. That's, and again, like, if I could time travel, that might be one of the first things I do. Drop by McDonald's, drop by Wendy's, drop by fucking Burger King, check out the fucking dollar menus, and just be like, yeah, these were the days. And go back far enough, like, yes, I'd like mixed spaghetti, please. Like, I can't even remember how far back that was, but like mixed spaghetti. And I think that's still available in the Philippines, actually. Gremlin Snapper, what's going on? I'm not sure why you saw that, but okay. Yeah, I mean, there's only like one knife out there, but All right, so we got 20 minutes. We're going to start in on this again now that I have shown indoor plumbing who's boss around here. No, they used real nobody. Like, he was there and they used him. Yeah, that's... I don't think I've seen a movie that really scared me since I was like 12. And it wasn't scared so much as just really uncomfortable. And that was just one of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies with the body bag being dragged down the hall. And that was just... it was... that threw me, and I'm not sure why. 6.5 by 55 Swede. What's going on? Yes, sir. It's the RoseCraft Blades Pocket Monster. For those of y'all that weren't here, we started in on it, and it struggled really bad because we found out the factory edge angle was 25 degrees per side, which is definitely aimed at extreme durability, and that angle does not work with cardboard slayers, so we fixed it and set it to 18 degrees, and now we're going ham on it. But I think part of it, too, is like there's so much fucking trauma in my background that suspension of disbelief is just not there. It's not there anymore. And this cardboard is just totally crapped out, so... the cardboard is not happy with being cut. The knife's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's the thing is like, you know, guys are talking about doing like 150, 250 cuts. And it's like, bro, like 200 cuts is probably around 80 feet of cardboard so far. You know, if we're being a little conservative, because most of these cuts are around 6 inches. They're averaging out to around 6 inches, give or take. You know what's funny is I saw all the hype for Blair Witch, and I started watching it, and I'm just like, no, not for me. I didn't even make it through the whole thing before I took it down to the pawn shop and got $5 and grabbed something to eat. It's just like, yeah, this ain't it. Now, there was a softcore deal called the Erotic Witch Project. I watched that a bunch of times. Actually, I think I may still have that DVD. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. Illumined, use what and again? Oh, I got you. It was softcore. You didn't see that part. That is a good one, Illumined. That's a good one, dude. Well done. Bravo. course, like you mentioned Bush, and my brain goes on a side tangent. I'm like, remember glycerine and everything's in? That's why I say it's nearly impossible to keep up with the cuts, because, you know, even sitting here talking, it's been 25 minutes, and we blasted past 200 cuts. Or 250, according to y'all's count. You know, that's why I say there's no way in hell I could keep up with it. Oh yeah, no, they had more great songs, it's just they weren't to my taste. Alright, Glycerine, I love that one. It's just kind of one of those songs where it's like, I'm sad, but I could be sadder. Well, I was born in 1980, so I've seen all of it. And of course, I've watched a lot of different stuff, vintage and modern. But, well, KO, the thing is, these cuts average out to give or take 6 inches. All right, so we go a little on the low side, and we end up like 250 cuts to be probably 100 some odd feet. Because, like, I've measured it out. With most of our boxes, we wind up with, you know, with 2 sides of a panel or 2 this, it averages out to about a foot on most cardboard. Yeah, and that's why I get surprised when guys are like, yeah, I got, you know, 150 cuts before it went dull. It's like, I think you may have started to knock the apex off, but it ain't dull. Yeah, it's again like, you know, Bush wasn't necessarily to my taste. They just, you know, Glycerine was kind of like The World I Know, Collective Soul. All right, KO. You know, Glycerine was just one of those rare ones that, again, kind of fit in the just a guess what's going on. Well, like, at that point in my life, it was Primus, The Offspring, Metallica, Pantera, Korn, like Green Day. I liked a lot of their stuff. What else was there? And then there was stuff, you know, stuff off the Mortal Kombat soundtrack, Body Count, you know, stuff in that genre, stuff in that range. You know, that was the stuff I was really into. But yeah, I definitely got down with some Primus. Oh yeah, no, the Offspring Smash album, that's a fucking masterpiece. That being said, I never fucking want to hear Self-Esteem again. Like, you literally could not go 8 minutes without hearing that shit on the fucking radio. It got so goddamn old. Like, they ruined an otherwise good song doing that. Yeah, so I bought Smash and Sailing the Seas of Cheese at the same time with my own money. Those are the first ones. So I'm right there with you, boo-boo. Yeah, this was way in the days before fucking Slipknot and Disturbed was starting to hit. Well, that wasn't even Disturbed time yet. Like, that was, it's like I bought that shit in like 1992. Somewhere in that window. And of course, I was like super into Weird Al Yankovic, but that's again, if you're some kind of social pariah, I don't think you spent much of your life without Weird Al for the longest time. They Might Be Giants, Flood, that album was a masterpiece. Crash Test Dummies, God Shuffled His Feet, fucking masterpiece. Like, that's one of those rare perfect albums. Yako, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I think the first thing I owned, I bought a cassette tape. That was Iron Maiden Live After Death. I also loved a lot of Iron Maiden. Still do. Speaking of which, if you like Iron Maiden, oh God, yes. That first CD, that first album, Presidents of the United States of America, dear God, that was good. The second one was still pretty decent too. I've actually got a good bit of that stuff on my playlist, saved to my phone. But no, if you like Iron Maiden, The Who just dropped their cover of The Trooper in Mongolian. So if you want to listen to Iron Mongolian, you got an option. Oh God, that Weird Al movie UHF, I love it. So, Silverchair, they had a couple of absolute fucking bangers. Like, you know, and really it was that one song. That one song really got me. And everybody I know that owned a bass, they played that fucking riff from that song. Cannot remember the name of it to save my damn life. But, you know, Silverchair is a large part of the reason there were goddamn frog stickers on every fucking thing on the planet back then. Sergio, what's going on, man? How you doing? I like Tool quite a bit, but that's again the songs that hit, they hit, and I'm never gonna live my life without them. But there's a lot of it where it's just like, it's okay, it's just not for me. I won't turn it down. A Perfect Circle, I never got into that. I didn't vibe with it. However, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, I love that just for the title. I love that just for the fucking title. It's a good song. I like that. If we've learned anything, it's that Maynard Keenan fucking hates plastic surgery and he's pissed off at it. I'm trying to think, like, what other stuff was I super into at that point? There was some stuff on the Crow soundtrack. It's like The Crow, that is one of my all-time favorite movies, and I'll be honest, it's probably because just all the fucking trauma I've endured and all the just wrong-ass shit that's happened to me, that revenge fantasy right there is, chef kiss. It's not even the whole goth thing. It's just, that's like the ultimate revenge fantasy movie. Let's see. What the hell else was there at that point in time? Fucking Alanis Morissette. Then again, I had that Jagged Little Pill album. Like, that's not my usual fare, but that album had some pretty fucking good songs on it. Can't really argue with that. But a lot of y'all have heard that. A lot of y'all have heard that story, but if you haven't, I had a friend of mine staying with me, which that's its own long story. However, one day, out of nowhere, and for no reason whatsoever, he became obsessed with that fucking CD. So every time I turn around, he has got that going full volume on my CD player. Mind you, Joseph Bryant, what's up? Oh god, yeah, Spawn was good. It was bad, but it was good. But he becomes obsessed with a CD. And it's my CD, my stereo. Every time I turn around, full volume. First couple times it was kind of nice and just let him play it out. But it hit the point where the second it started, I had a migraine. And so after demanding that he quit doing that, I finally took the CD. I traded it to another friend of mine for a fucking snake. And I thought that was cool enough, but then his mom made him trade it back because she was going to beat his ass, and it's like, I ain't doing that to you. So I get the CD, and I took a knife, and I mean, I just went nuts, scoring the whole thing, annihilating it. And then I put it back where I normally kept it, because I knew what was going to happen. He found it, and it was annihilated, and he tried to fucking fight me over it. I was like, bro, it's my CD. Fucking calm your tits. I was like, I'm tired of fucking hearing it, man. Like, it's my only way of getting away from it.
Garage door.
Hey, beautiful. Yeah, Orgy, there was a couple of songs, Stitches and Blue Monday. I liked those a lot. Like Blue Monday, that was a well-done cover. KO, you're beautiful in your own way, but I wasn't talking to you.
Now?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I just got one, but I got you some Newtons too.
Gentlemen, we have Sour Patch Kids.
I spoiled myself.
I am quite spoiled. Like, I'm not the world's biggest fan of the sour part. However, the gummy part's quite good. And the gummy part is soft enough that I can actually chew on them. But that citric acid coating I'm going to have to work on slowly. I can't really go overboard on those in one go. Yeah, Blues Traveler 4 was fucking epic. It's like John Popper walked so Jelly Roll could run. I have not seen Shaq gummies. That's hilarious. Wait a second. I think I saw something Shaq branded at Walmart, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was. It might have been gummies. It might have been gummies. I can't eat nerds. Yeah, Deadsy. So Deadsy, again, not a ton of their stuff that I like, but Gramercy Park, fucking epic. I love that song. You know, and a lot of that is centered on the fucking guitar tone. Jesus Christ, that the fuzzy ass guitars on that, shit, they're perfect. Yeah, Haribos are great, but I can't chew on them. Like, they are too tough to chew on. So I gotta kind of swallow them whole. Deftones. There was a lot of kind of okay Deftones I wasn't into, but Diamond Eyes, I fucking love that one. Like, from what I could gather, being a oh god, Static X, being a bit of a social pariah, like, the only thing I could gather about Deftones is guys that were shooting heroin fucking loved them. But yeah, Static X is another one where Push It, I love that just like everybody else does. The rest of it was not for me. The lead testers, I'll try to remember to shoot me a message about that on Insta. Because that would also be very handy to have. And 150 to 250 is achievable. Oh, I can't even imagine how nuts that was live. Okay, 0 bytes. Write this down or something. But if you're a Cannibal Corpse fan, there is a project-ish band called Igor, Igorrr. They did a song with George Fisher that is fucking crazy. Because Igor is one of those, when they hit, they fucking hit. They got a couple of songs. There's a Cheval, there's a Very Noise, and then the song with George Fisher's called Parpanging. I think they're French, but like Parpanging, you got like a really fucking heavy sound. My God, it's beautiful. And you got George Fisher's voice, and then it switches over to chip tunes for a second, and then back into the heavy ass shit. Like, it is phenomenal. I fucking love it. And like Cheval, you got metal. You got some pretty decent but standard metal. And then there's an accordion worked in there. There's opera singing worked in there. There's like a weird bass break worked in there. Like, it is fucking there's a headbanging horse in there. Like, it's fucking fantastic. Does anybody remember Entombed? They did the Wolverine Blues album, and that album was a fucking banger. The whole thing. Yeah, Green Jelly, that's another one. Fucking obsessed with those guys for the longest time, both the first album and the second one. Still, all the love for Green Jelly, and like the fact that they started making new music means the world is healing. Yeah, Zach. Oh, I mean, I'm expecting it to last a long time. Like, we started at 6:20, 6:30, and we took a break for about 10 minutes for a bathroom break. So in about 10 more minutes here, we're going to take a look at the edge. See how it's degraded? Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Anything in the Christian rock that wasn't that bad. I believe POD, those guys, they did Southtown and Youth of the Nation, which Youth of the Nation is a fucking masterpiece. Like there's no way to make that song better. But if you played Maximum Carnage on Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo, you also heard Carnage Rules. But yeah, as far as novelty music goes, Green Jelly really had everything dialed in and perfect. Like Misadventures of Shit Man, that's just entirely funny. Cause yeah, like 99% of the time, Christian music is really bad, mostly because it's focused exclusively on the Bible. Like that's all it is trying to brainwash kids into the Bible. But there are times like POD, like they did Youth of the Nation, and it's like, this is how it's supposed to be done. This is how you're supposed to do it. You guys aren't improving Christianity. Y'all are fucking rock up, you know? Snakey's here, boy. Say hi. Say hi to the monkey. The monkey likes you. Hey, who here's old enough to remember the 3 weeks everybody was super into Gregorian chant and then just forgot about it? Which not too long after got replaced by Riverdance. Oh yeah, no, the satanic panic comes up a lot. Part of that is churches do anything they possibly can to drum up controversy and try to pull a crowd in. Like, Pokemon was apparently satanic at one point. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Like I said, look up Cheval. Look up Cheval and look up Very Noise. Very Noise, the video is going to get you. That video is nuts. I love it so much. But Cheval, Cheval is just one of the best sounding things I've ever heard. On the new edge, it's been cutting for about 50 minutes right now. So we got about 10 more minutes before we stop and check the edge and see how it's held up. But this is on a new edge. Like, I think you were here when we put the 18-degree edge on it. So now this thing is cutting like a knife with the edge that I want on it. Yes! Oh my God! I've been talking about those off and on for years! Those fucking chick publications were great! Oh my God, I miss those things so much! Yeah, they'd be on the ground at Walmart. They'd be on a seat on a bus. I found one on the ground at the college I worked at years after they fell out of the public consciousness. And like, I've tried to find somewhere to order a bunch of them, but apparently the only spots I saw, they were expensive as hell for I don't know what reason, but God, those things were crazy. Like, I used to love flipping through those when I was slammed out of painkillers. Just fucking slam full of tramadol reading those fuckers. Yeah, so there were these little Christian booklets that are about that tall and about that long, about, like that. And they had the most extreme, batshit insane Christian propaganda in them. Like, words cannot fucking describe how batshit those things were. Yeah, you're lucky, man. You're lucky you still get to find those. Because, like, those things were nuttier than squirrel shit. Bro, Maximum Carnage was like one of the best side-scrolling beat-em-ups I've ever played. I still had that on my Sega Genesis. I never got another copy on Super Nintendo after all my shit got stolen. Zero Bytes, shoot me an email with a thal so I don't forget it, because I'd love to check something new out. I've been on a kick looking for new stuff. It's like the last thing I really got into that was new was Polyphia with Neurotica. There was one they did with brass tracks. It's fucking beautiful. I mean, just fucking beautiful music. Genesis, I think. Genesis with brass tracks. Oh my god, it is so good. Like, it's not metal, it's just this beautiful music. Just straight up beautiful music. Yeah, River City Ransom I only got to play like once or twice. However, if we're talking side-scrolling beat-em-ups, fucking Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is the king. Yeah, no, that was a very good cover. But yeah, CKY, they have done a shitload of music I like, and it's such a shame their lead singer turned out to be a racist piece of shit. It is such a damn shame. Like, way to fucking tarnish a legacy. Yako, I have no idea what you typed. Yeah, like, I tried church trying to see if there were answers there for me, and it was kind of, the kids there were every bit as much of bullies as the guys at school were. Like, it was bad. Nobody put them in check. Nobody did anything about it. Me and my one friend that I had there were just fucking walking abuse sponges. And nothing about it made my life better. So it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm out. So God had to use different tools to reach me. You know, I believe in God. I work with God. You know, that only, like, you can't really do recovering from active addiction without developing some kind of belief in God, because the evidence starts showing up pretty fast when you start doing the right thing for the right reasons. But yeah, church ain't it for me. Yeah, I scrolled back pretty far to look for what you typed, and I didn't see it. Yeah, like, my ex-wife tried to get me involved in the church again because she said she wanted the kids to grow up in the church and all that. And the one that we went to was, again, not that great. I didn't fit in that good there. And then the ex-wife, she said that she went in there and she tried to get some kind of position like Sunday school or something like that. And they told her women couldn't be leaders. I was like, all right, well, fuck this shit, we're out. We ain't going back. Yeah. Well, I mean, the interesting thing, all right, is, when you're newly converted to something, all right, new genre of music, especially new lifestyle, that becomes your entire personality, and you become a giant pain in the ass with it. Like, you see people that first get clean, Jesus fucking Christ, they are annoying as hell. I've been that person. All right, I have been that person. And it takes a while to calm down. So, like, you got a church full of people that, just became born again or just got baptized or whatever. Those are the guys that will fuck your entire lunch break up sitting there trying to convert you, where it's like, bro, I am trying to eat and I am not interested. Please stop. And they won't stop. And it's kind of interesting that it's either the intended effect or the side effect of the whole thing. You go in there and they send you out to do your work. Try to convert people to the Lord, try to save their souls, all that. And part of that is you feel like you're doing the right thing, even though you're kind of ruining everybody else's day. But when you come back, you're like, I went out and did the work and everybody was mean to me. They were assholes. It's like, okay, you're safe here. You're doing the right thing. And you get people trapped in a loop where they can't really get back out. Well, no, it is just, like, I thought I was doing recovery right and everybody else wasn't quite getting it right. It's like, my way is the only way. It took a while to get that out of my system. And like, this is a safe place to talk about that shit, because if someone comes in here and they don't like it, fucking bye. All right. I feel like part of our job, here, and we need to check the edge on this, but part of our job, especially those of us that have been through it, is we need to talk about it. We need to talk about it and start reducing the amount of stigma is associated with it, because the stigma of being an addict, all right, it stops a lot of people that desperately need help from getting help. All right. Oh, resealable my left ass. This bag is not fucking resealing. I mean, and again, like, an anonymous program doesn't guarantee recovery. You got to do whatever works for you. Personally, an anonymous program got me where I'm at today. And I haven't been in a while, and it's not because I don't want to go anymore. It's because my lifestyle and my schedule have been so fucked up that I haven't had the fucking energy to go. Like, I have been too fucking wrecked to actually go. I know I need to go back, especially now that my schedule's calmed down a little bit. But it's like, I think you can probably tell everybody as well as I can. If you haven't gone, like, the longer it is since you've gone, the harder and harder it gets to go back. Like, I need to go back. All right, that's part of what got me where I'm at today, and there's maintenance work I haven't done in forever. I haven't called my sponsor in fucking months. Like, I need to call him. I need to kind of let people know what's going on, Oh, fuck. That lid has become stupid loose. Adam for America, what's going on, man? Sir, you spoil me with the tape. All right, so we're going to call this as another hour on here. There are my test clips. God, I'm going to run out of these so fast. And the fucked up thing too is I've had friends, at least that I've known on Facebook, they know I'm a recovering addict. I talk to people about it a lot, and it's, again, I feel like it's part of my responsibility to help break down the stigma a little bit. That's kind of like why we talk about mental health issues here. We have got to destigmatize that and make it not shameful to ask for help when you need it. But this motherfucker, like, I'm working with him, learning how to, like, etch Damascus and all that. We're having tons of conversations, and I see him post something about addicts should just fucking die in an alley. And I was like, fuck you, you're gone. It's amazing how pervasive that attitude is. Okay, 307. You got 307. Let's try a little bit farther back. I'm going to be out of test clips in no time. Yeah, Adam for America. He's the guy that got the shit ton of beads for the knives he sent. And yeah, that Spartan. God, that Spartan was a mess, dude. I've got to sharpen it. But that's going to be zipped out on the belt grinder. It has to be. $380. All right, well, $380 it is. Where is my pin? There is my pin. Oh no, you shouldn't be embarrassed to go back. Everybody falls off once in a while. Like everybody goes through that period where they fell off for a while and then they go back. The trick is going back before you've lost too much. No, the blade tip rest kind of like, especially with something this short, I can't get on here where the cut starts with that holder in place. And it's giving me accurate enough numbers. Dude, I've got that fucking $280 belt grinder set up. I'm gonna fucking use it. As I tell you right now, all right, I will straight up run that across the belt grinder, get it sharp and shaving and all that, and run it on the buffing wheel to strop it out. I will run it on a buffing wheel to strop that shit out. Well, yeah, and that's the biggest thing about that old be a man culture. You know, it is very shameful to ask for help. It is very, very shameful to ask for help. And it's like you recognize you need help and you can't really do anything to ask for it because it's like there's too much shame there. Why did my red light go out? How long has that been out? Okay, there we are. It came partially unplugged. You know, and we lose a lot of good people. We lose a lot of good people just because it's so shameful to ask for help. You know? You know, I've had to call some people that I know just because my thinking got way too fucked up and I knew I was in trouble. And it was still shameful to call them, even though I knew that was the right thing to do. And I mean, a grown-ass man knows when to ask for help. Like, that's one thing that we need to teach people is you need to know when to ask for help. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it is, that is exactly it. You suppress everything and then it all shows up in the worst possible place at the worst possible time. You know, that's part of why I don't engage in conflict. You know, if there's a high enough risk for confrontation, it's like I'm better off being quiet and letting people think I'm a pussy because, you know, I don't want to deal with the consequences of losing my temper because I don't know if it's just going to be yelling until I lose my voice or if I'm going to take a swing. I don't fucking know. There's been a couple of times I've lost my temper and the whole time I'm yelling, it's like, do something, do something. Give me the excuse, do something now. We're doing 2 more minutes. Yeah, that's the thing is like, it's hard to be seen as vulnerable. You know, that was one of my biggest hangups with getting clean too. Like the word surrender is a big deal. I think Yako can back me up on this. You know, because you get taught growing up, surrender is for pussies. Surrender is just giving up. And it's like, no, surrender means you just stop fighting. You know, you stop fighting with the shit. You stop fighting with yourself because, like, countries don't get rebuilt while the war is still happening. You know? Like, you don't rebuild shit while the war is still happening. All right? You can't rebuild shit until the war stops. All right? And it's just... you know, and there's something to being able to just say, all right, I'm not fighting anymore. We're done fighting. I'm moving on. You know, and the only time I've been able to really cry since 2007 is when we put our dog to sleep. You know, that shit, I'm still tore up about it. And that was like a year ago. That was over a year ago. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like I was surrounded by family and friends that were not sympathetic at all. You know, not sympathetic in the least. And it fucking sucked. You know, and it's not even like looking for sympathy because I got it so bad. It's more of I'm here to listen. This is what worked for me. This is how I got out of the hole. Some or all of that might work for you. Just something, you know? And I kind of had nothing. All right, 7:45, we're going in. Let's see, where's the handy chart? Where did the chart? Oh, there's the chart card. Let's see what 340 is on that chart. That should read moderately rolled edge. No, we're still in new high-end cutlery edge territory. Okay, so we're still doing pretty good on that edge. Oh no, and that's like, you know, dealing with like my dad's like, you lack willpower. That's your only problem. It's like, bro, because like I was talking to him about it a little while after I got clean, kind of explaining what's been happening and why things have been, you know, kind of off kilter with me. He's like, oh, I was married to your mom. I know all about addiction. It's like, you, sir, were a casual observer. You are so ignorant. You poor, sweet, dumb bitch. You know, because that was the thing is, you know, mom was one of those people too. And it's just like she went the AA route, and it's not often where I've seen someone get progressively worse and worse as a human being the longer they were in recovery, but she was one of them. You know, and like listening to her at some point, I think before I really hit active addiction hard, you know, I had some idea what she was talking about with a lot of her terminology, and you know, she was calling her sponsees her sheep and her pigeons, and it's just like the level of disrespect there is fucking wild. So here's the thing, all right, you're confusing the order of operations with sympathy and empathy. All right, sympathy is basically, I've been through that too. I understand where you are. It's not feeling sorry for someone. That's a different thing entirely. Empathy is where you're taking other people's problems on as your own. All right. Empathy is the more harmful part. All right. And a lot of people get that confused. All right, feeling sorry for somebody is a completely different thing. And a lot of people confuse that too. You know, and it's like those things aren't made very clear to us when we're growing up. You know, and taking on someone else's feelings and problems as your own is incredibly toxic. And that's how you wind up being an enabler, basically. And I will say that's one amazing thing about recovery too, is you know, the people that have been in recovery for a while and really worked on self-improvement, they usually wind up being, all right, KO, we'll see you in a bit, man. I appreciate you being here. But, you know, it's the guys that have been through it, seen it, suffered, everything else, that wind up being some of the nicest, most thoughtful, and best people you'll ever meet. And a lot of times you would never guess that they came from that place. And, you know, that's part of why, like, you can spot someone that's just white knuckling it from a mile away, because those guys, you know, you take the dope away from the dope fiend, you still got a fiend. You know, you got a lot of work to do besides just not using anymore. And chat died. Oh God. Have you guys seen the sheer quantity of panic that yeah, no, I don't even want to find out what's in my future for health issues. But did you guys get to watch the sheer amount of panic? Everyone's like, ports are closed, we're not going to be able to wipe our ass, buy all the toilet paper in one go. That says, it's not that often that I do any kind of preparation or anything for situations like that. However, I did wind up picking up a little bit of paper, nothing crazy. And then I get home and I find out the wife saw the same thing and grabbed some too. So like we're overstocked for the next, I don't know how many months. But like the paper aisle at the store was absolutely fucking devastated. The day before yesterday, I did nothing. Are you sure abused was the word you wanted to go with? Like, did the oil burn your wiener? Like, I spent my entire day restocking. And it's like the dock strike has been put on hold. Like, it took a day to work something out. Oh my God. Yeah, they got the one ply at work, and it's just like, bro, I am running water over a paper towel. I don't care what it says to not flush. I'm not suffering that wrath all day long. Yeah, it's just, I kind of figured, like, everybody's freaking out. Better buy all your coffee and bananas right now. It's going to get bad. Like, bro, calm down. There's no way they cannot have that back up shortly. Too many people with too many fortunes and too many high power places are going to lose too much money with those docks staying closed. And now they're trying to like discredit the whole thing by showing the mansion of the guy that it was responsible for the strike to begin with, or at least they called for the start of the strike. And it's like, bro, it's okay to have money and still try to look out for everybody else. Like, he wasn't looking for the pay raise. You know, they were collectively looking for raises for everybody and being treated decent. You know, and on the other end of that too, like I genuinely do not know when we are going to get any more cases of bottled water in at work. I'm hoping they're all in North Carolina and Florida. I'm hoping that's where they're all going. I'm hoping because, like, I think that Thursday before we got hit by the weather that we got, which was next to nothing here, virtually every single case of water that we had was sold. Way before we closed the store. You know, well, I don't feel like this choil is a bad thing to have on this knife for general purpose use. At all. It makes some of these cuts so hard to control. EWS Radio, what's going on, man? Thank you for the $2 gift, man. Wow, like, I'm sorry, but that shit starts hitting the fan like that. It's like, no, fuck you, I'm going home. I got shit to deal with. However, EWS Radio, would you like to pick a figure out? Yeah, I mean, so here, it's interesting. The rolls can be triple the size of the ones in Europe easily and still average out about $1 a roll. All right, it's just the... All right. Oh, we'll do zombie. But, you know, the rolls are crazy oversized. So yeah, like, yeah, here's the thing. I will not suffer the cheapest stuff on the planet just because I care for myself a great deal. But I mean, still, like, if you're not an idiot about how you're buying, like, a lot of times those triple rolls, they are genuinely like triple the size of, like they are fucking massive rolls, and they break down to $1.50 something a roll. It's like it all pans out, but you know, and something is always on sale. Like there's never not something on sale, so you're good there. However, the the quantities and the math on them always make, you know, they're always fun to look at. Like 6 equals 24. Like, well, okay, could you not just have done 24 rolls and call it a day? But yeah, AWS, something that we are discussing with the super chats and stuff like that, the donations this month, is either we're gunning for the Precision Adjust Professional to make things faster on the resharpening so we can get back to cutting faster and make my life a little easier, or if we don't hit that goal, possibly just buying some stuff to look at and give away. Like, I'm not remember that really depends on what everybody agrees with. Like, so far the votes that we've gotten has been generally get the sharpener. However, I got the feeling it's probably going to be like a two month journey hitting the 250 something we need for that. It's like last month, getting enough for the edge sharpness tester, we barely made it over the line there. Oh, nice. Very cool. You know, and a lot helped out there, like the Ozark Trail videos. Those really helped quite a bit. I got a feeling my ad revenue is going to be next to nothing now that the streams are going down to like 7,000, and like I'm not hitting more of those 11, 12, 20,000 view videos right now. And the way the ad revenue pays out, it's like, I think $6 to $7 per 1,000 views. So I might get 100, 120 views per video. I'd have to do 10 videos to hit like $7. So like there's still a lot of work to do to grow the channel. And of course, you know, new subs coming in off the live streams, that number's dropped too. It all adds up. Like, I got over the hump and I'm in a good place where things are kind of growing on their own too. Like, I don't have to work. Like, over the course of a day, I might pick up 6, 7, 8 new subs. I think I've crept up over 2270 now. Aiden Miguel, socks are going on. Aiden's playing the sock game today. We need a bidding war on the socks. But we got the official socks of the channel. Yeah. Okay, we have got one donut sock on. Where's evasive floppy disk when you need them? Which I think we're doing most of our streams while he's at work, is part of that. All right, we got socks. Thank you, Aiden Miguel. And now that I forgot what the hell I was saying, let's move on. We're still doing good. On the new edge, we're still doing good. I think that hour of cutting took us from... let's see. I forget what we had whenever we got done sharpening this thing. I think yeah, I don't know. I think it was like 120 or 130 something, if anyone remembers what the edge was right after we sharpened it. But we hit 380 on the edge, which is still in high-end cutlery range, still on the sharper side of that. But we're definitely able to track the wear. Does anyone remember what it tests? The ergos are okay for these cuts. On the 32-pound test, the cuts where I got to push really, really hard, those are a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit more than expected. But the fact that I haven't started complaining about them after an hour and some change of cutting should tell you. Yeah, I wish I would have written down what the edge was when we got done sharpening it. Does anyone remember what the number was on the sharpness right after we finished sharpening it? So I think it was around 120, 130, I think. But I really cannot remember. It's part of why I'm writing this shit down. That may be right. It should have been lower than that, I think, but I'm not 100%. Okay, 118. There we go. So yeah, at 6:30, that was what it was, 118. Write that down. And we've gone up to 340. It's a significant jump, but we're still in sharp territory. And I notice we have lost track of the number of cuts. Like, you imagine me trying to keep track of the number of cuts while I'm talking and doing everything else? Like, no. Like, even when I was going by myself and not talking to anybody, I probably still undercounted my cuts by a shit ton. Like, I'd forget where I was and then have to just basically start the count over at the last tick mark I made. Yeah, I'd love to pick one of those up, but I ain't got it. Like, I just spent 17 bucks on a blade, and it's like, I didn't want to justify that, but the wife's like, yeah, get it now. Let's take a look at this thing real quick, see what I got. Come on. And this is on the slow shipping side. HX Outdoors, we got this button lock right here in D2. And before sale price, 47 bucks. Then I had like minus 26%, $34.99, and I had 50% off on it. So, and I got the last one available at that price. So it was 17 bucks. Let's see. Yeah, it was like $18.54 all in with taxes. Yeah, Yako is getting more expensive knives than I am. That son of a bitch. He's overcompensating for something, and I think it might be the butter in the freezer. Yeah, EWS Radio, you'll probably be a little bit appalled at the price of the Devo Fireball, but that's going to be $200. But that's also S90V, so we're going to get to play with that. That's going to be a tough live stream too, because that's a deep hollow grind on that blade, and it hates getting pushed through cardboard. It's going to do everything else just fine, but it hates getting pushed through cardboard. Let me tell you what. Yeah, I need to save up or sell some beads or something like that and actually get myself a Magna Cut Deca. Because then I can clear time for you guys and do a Magna Cut live stream. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm not looking forward to having to sharpen it back up afterwards. So I'm probably going to just have to take a couple of hours and just sit there by myself, listening to YouTube, and sharpening it with the precision adjust. You know, and that's the one thing I hate with the Elite, is I can't buy aftermarket stones with a lower grit to hog material off. It was like a 100 grit stone before I hit the 220 would be really fucking nice, especially with stuff like this. Yeah, to be fair, my most expensive knives right now is that are modern is going to be the M390 Bug Out, whatever the fuck the model name is on that, and then I've got the Cold Steel Mayhem. So yeah, that Bug Out was a gift from a friend, which I need to actually talk to that guy again. I said, like, I've been isolating so much, like the only real social contact I have outside of work is these live streams. Which is not that healthy, but it is what it is. Yeah, I gave Bees and Miss Bees a handful of beads too when I hung out with them at Blade Show for a few minutes. I tell you what, I tell you guys what, I am really looking forward to seeing exactly what Albatross sends me. So I said, if you go and look at them on yeah, there's nothing too candid going around out there. Now, as far as like the channel, there is one face reveal picture, and I'm not going to tell you where to find it. You'll have to look. But I did take a picture with someone at Blade Show, and they posted it, and it's like, I know that's eventually going to happen, so I might as well let it happen. But it is out there. Well, so we got some of those knives where they got the really serrated edges, that they got the you know, the flashlight on them and the multi-tool things. But like the Albatross was also, is it in here right now? Yeah, but this is also one of Albatross's knives. You know, this is that cool flipper with the Damascus that we can't figure out what the steel is. That did iffy on the on Cardboard Slayer. You know, this is part of what got me interested in reaching out to him, was this thing right here. And for the life of me, you guys, I cannot find this VB Odium that I'd like to give away for channel members. I can't, which is profoundly unfortunate, but I'm sure I'll stumble across it eventually. But if y'all don't know, coming up soon, I've got the Sin Cut Crowley and the CRKT Snaplock to do giveaways for channel members with. So that is coming up soon. If you're not a channel member and you'd like to have a shot at winning one of these, you know what you got to do? You might have. No, like, I thought it was upstairs in my drawer full of knives, and I don't see it up there. I'm not seeing it down here in the box or on the table. So I'm sure it's somewhere that I don't expect that I'm not expecting to find it. Maybe if I finally, like, the table next to where I do the long form videos is an absolute massive pile of cut up paper, knife boxes, like bins full of random crap. That's actually back now. The snap lock is back now, at least on CRKT's website. I'd like for them to bring the snap fire back. That'd be nice. However, that knife, as weird as it is, they had people returning them because they couldn't really get the hang of opening and closing them. So you can still buy them. They are, or were on eBay last time I looked, for about $100 something bucks. But they're not all that common. You know, and that combination of uncommon but also affordable really grabs me by the short and curlies. I am starting to see some problems. No, we ain't stropping it, dude. You must be new here. We go to the edges completely devastated. But it might also be this piece of cardboard doesn't like being cut. We'll switch over to something else real quick and see how it does with that. And then If it ain't cutting that either. Yeah, this is like it, and it was sudden. It was like from one piece of cardboard to the next, like no real gap in between. Let's see if eggs show any damage. This is also really, really damn soft cardboard. Which also may be what's biting it in the ass. Oh, cool. Yeah, see, this is where the challenge with the ergonomics really shows up, is having to press this hard to make these cuts. Shit, I didn't know bees didn't have power. I think unless you're in areas that were 100% devastated, you should have power back on by now. Like my friend up in Asheville, she's still living pretty rough right now. Okay, so those cuts are still doing pretty good on. Yeah, like I didn't realize Bees was on Friday nights, which is probably part of where some of my audience is going. But, you know, I may try a different night just to see if things work out better. That really depends. If my manager starts writing the schedules again and not my assistant manager, I may have my Saturdays back off. Oh, I see. So you got one open trying to win the giveaway is what you're doing. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is it's again like at least for me like I'm doing this it gets real hard to sit there with other live streams. Like it's real hard to watch other knife videos unless someone's got something that I'm super interested in, or you know they're showing off a new budget that I take a look at, see if I can afford to throw it on the channel real quick, you know, something like that. But a lot of times it's just okay, kind of interested, cool, moving on. Oh, dude, I knew what was coming, man. I said I've already seen it happen to like 3 other Ozark Trail axis locks, so you know I knew what was coming. Yeah, I said, chat on the big streams, like larger streams, ain't worth it. It's not. There's just it's like fast forwarding the end credits of a movie. I tell you what, though, I do miss the nights where we had like 50 concurrents and everybody was being a lot more active when we had more people in here. Like, we had those good ones where I could barely keep track of what was going on. Again, I don't get... Like, I don't get how guys can do, like, the Metal Complex or Bees live streams. Like, how can you sit there with nothing to do and think about stuff to talk about, especially when you can't really interact with the audience because shit's going by too fast? Like, yeah, it's definitely a double-edged sword, you know? I like being able to read everything that's happening and respond to everything if I can, but, you know, it's also, I need them to get bigger just so the channel can keep growing and, you know, I can build the bigger and better things. So just, yeah, like if I can't think of anything to talk about, it's either go quiet or it's like, hey, here's past issues to talk about. Yay, let's dive in on that. So like I said, I'm not bashing those guys in the least. I'm not. It's just wild that, you know, they can sit there and really keep thinking of stuff to talk about for that damn long with not really being able to interact with chat that much, you know. Like Bees, he does a better job at interacting with the chat than a lot of guys do. You know, like Matisfaction, I know, like they have 3 guys on, they're doing a whole conversation, and it's like you can't be in the middle of a discussion and having a guy talk about some stuff and then interrupt him to go, here's a comment. You know, that I get too. You know, Metal Complex's streams. All right, EWS, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. You know, Metal Complex, the times I watch him, it seems like he's just kind of gassing on about a whole bunch of nothing and then making inside jokes that you had to have been watching the You know, you had to been watching the channel for a long time to get the inside jokes. You know, I mean, he's doing something right because the audience he pulls is huge, and part of that is they're there for the giveaways. You know, Kaiser, those live streams, they're also good live streams because I mean, dude's sitting there and he's there to read the comments. You know, that's what he's doing. What's his name? Jeremy? Like, he does a great job. Yeah, like I've got a plan for my show. It's fucking Knife's Edge up. Yeah, see, now that we got through that one weird piece of cardboard, it's doing fine. Yeah, Bees, though, he'll start in on a Cliff's Note and he'll have a talking point, and then, like, he'll get about through the first 2 sentences and almost to where he brings it home, and he's like, oh, tangent, and then never gets back to it. Which I understand and I respect, because y'all see me. It does not take much for me to forget what the hell I was talking about 30 seconds ago. And I think at the very least with you know, especially with Bees, like the super chats are usually some kind of question or something like that where like the answer will cause a tangent. You know, so we will give them that. Well, I don't think it's unique to Bees. All right, if you are trying to keep track of your comments and you are trying to, like, you know, interact with your audience as well as you can, you're going to get pulled in so many different directions so fast it ain't funny. Like I said, you guys see the diet version of that here. Like, the chat's going by slow enough that I can keep up with the conversation, but it takes next to nothing to derail it, and I'm like, ooh, something else. And it only takes about 10 seconds for me to forget what I was talking about 10 seconds ago. Yeah, and of course you got, you know, times like now where I'm starting to get tired and I've been at this for a while. Fook, thank you so much. You know, I've been at this for a while and, you know, it starts getting really, really hard to think of new stuff to add, especially, but very easy to get distracted. Very, very easy. And since we had to reset this thing and start on a new edge after the first hour and a half, I don't know how long this thing is going to run. But I got until, say, around 12:30, 12:45 before I really have to call it, because I got to be slammed full of meds at 1 o'clock and ready to crash so that I can be awake at 11 a.m. to go to work. And it's kind of annoying. I got like a regular closing shift on Saturday, and then I got overnights for the rest of the week. Like, I'd rather just start with the overnight Saturday and get that out of the way. But at the very least, I get 2 days in a row off that. All right, you DB Cooper your ass off. We will see you in a bit, because we're going to be at it for a while. Mark's Adventures, what's going on, man? Welcome. How you doing? So if you're just getting here, we are tearing up the RoseCraft Blades Pocket Monster, and we went in on it and had to put a new edge on it pretty quick because it was at 25 degrees per side, and that does not like cutting cardboard at all. So we've been doing that since about 6:30 p.m. And it's now 8:36. And this piece of cardboard is not enjoying getting cut. But we're about 5 minutes away from checking the edge to see how it's doing again. And giving me about 5 minutes to rest my hand. Well, Mark's Adventures, what do you got going on this fine evening? Hey, Zach, what's going on? Oh, welcome to a quieter and more peaceful stream than we've been having for a while. Yeah, I mean, it's just the viewer count's been kind of getting back down to where we were before the Ozark Trail knife popped off. A little bit of a bummer, but, you know, that was kind of an exception to the rule, if you will. God almighty. Pushing through cardboard that's that stiff and sturdy with something that's this isn't even a hollow grind, but it does act like a bit of a wedge in the harder cardboard to cut. But it really hurts. Well, obviously you found something good to watch on YouTube. Not to fart my own horn. But yeah, I'm already on the prowl on Amazon for the next cheapest knife that I want to actually mess with, because the cheapest knife on there right now is a little bitty tiny keychain knife that's almost fully serrated, and I hate it just looking at it. And I need that thing to vanish and something else to replace it, because I do not want to use that one. Well, thank you, Mark's Adventures. The kind words are always appreciated. Always. Yeah. No, that's pretty cool, and I'm interested to see what I get out of that, because, like, some of their stuff is really decent looking, and some of their stuff is definitely straight up gas station. You know, you got those multi-function knives with the flashlight on them and all that stuff that, like, you know, are going to be bad. And as much as I'd like to continue working with them, especially if they're going to release new stuff, like, I can't really say, hey, this is great if it's not, because, you know, that would definitely be a huge detriment to the channel. But they got one that I'm super interested in D2 that looks like it's actually well made, and it's got a very cool looking design on it that I did ask to have that included in the stuff being sent. Because, like, the stuff that is showing up now is looking better than some of the stuff that, you know, some of the listings that have been up for a minute, at least as far as I can tell. So hopefully that bears some fruit. Because I'd really like them to steer away from the gas station flea market mess. We are pretty well devoid of tape, more or less. Yeah. So let's bust out the copy paper, see if we got any big snags on here. Boy, as upswept as this thing is, it makes it hard to control these cuts on the paper. Okay. Oh, edge tester, ahoy. $567. All right. 567. I'm gonna guess we are into moderately rolled edge territory on that. Let's burn up one more clip, even though I don't want to. Oh, that landed on top of my foot. Ugh. Let's try a little farther back where it hasn't taken that much of a beat down, see if there's... Yeah, 247. So that was what, 583, 587? Does anyone remember? I didn't write that down yet. Okay. So we got that. I'm going to give myself a couple minutes to recuperate, and then we will go back in on this. It is really cool being able to actually keep track of this while it's happening. God, that is so nice. That is making these streams so much better, at least for me. They're making it better for me. Don't know about you guys. Oh shit, not yet. Hang on. 'Cause I know you were overdue for a new logo. Okay, gotcha. I don't know if I'm such a big fan of that one, but it might be. That's just like starting to get to be too many K's close together, but that's just me. Um, However, that is my own proclivities. Yeah, like the OG, that one feels like it's gonna be pretty good. The skink, I like the way that looks, but I haven't ordered that yet. I know it's just two. Like I said, that is me, not you. Um, I'm sure nobody else is really gonna have that. Like I know it's only two. But part of that is I've also gotten really used to your logo as it is now. So, I got that thing where it's like, I don't like change. Like if I changed my logo for any reason, it would take me ages, ages to get comfortable with it. So I said, you're not doing anything wrong there. That's just my brain is short circuiting. It's kind of like people look at the artisan logo and it takes like 3 double takes before they're like, oh, okay, that's safe. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, because like I need to figure out how to start designing stuff and whether or not I got software that'll let me do it. Because like I kind of want to have a design for a T-shirt and get it vectored so I can just send that and have it done. But it's gonna be a while before I have the time to really worry about that. Dude, full fire. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. If you want to pick a figure out, please do. It's been a little while. Well, see, that's the thing, and that's part of why oh yeah. The I wanted that affinity too. I wanted that shipwreck finish. Um that's part of the reason I stick with my logo so hard is it does look good when it's stamped onto something or thrown on something. Um One more. Hey. Um the hell was I saying? But yeah, like my logo looks really good when it's on something, like it translates very well. So like I stick with that. It's simple, it's straightforward, and it's very unique. I don't see anything like it popping up anywhere else. I'm sure there's something similar somewhere, but I don't see it. Yeah, like I'm looking forward to the guys that won their stuff getting theirs, like Full Fire. I am definitely waiting on him to get his stuff. Uh Bruh. I tell you what, man, when I crash tonight, I'm gonna be out cold. Like I haven't been able to get up and get functional and get motivated 100% in a couple of weeks now. And I think part of that is my sleep cycle isn't what it used to be. I need to like get my next psychiatric appointment set up. I got to find a new doctor because the one that I had doesn't take my insurance now, and it's like $700 per pop paying out of pocket for appointments, which is absolute fucking bullshit. Well, the problem is, like, I take medication to put me under, and I'm going to try a smaller dose tonight, see if that doesn't help anything. Because the normal dose that I've been taking with this particular variant of it, I don't know if it's a different binding agent or it's just taking 3 pills instead of 1, making 3 different nucleation sites in one go. Something is making it so much harder to stay awake. All right. 8:50, we're going back in. It's like, this is a lot of wear for 2 hours of cutting. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do like the way that Sedulo looks. That might be something that would turn my opinion around on Gerber. You know, and this is kind of where I wish I had a big enough reach to actually have guys like Gerber send me stuff to check out, because the Sedulo actually looks pretty good. That being said, anything that I save right now is going towards Blade Show next year. Which that's also probably going to wind up being part of the whole Wilderness Bushcraft. What's going on? So we started off on this. It was struggling. We found out it had a 25-degree per side edge, so we fixed that. And we're about 2 hours in, basically, and it's starting to show somewhere, which is not the world's biggest surprise. A little bit more than I expected, but what do you do? Like, we're up to moderately rolled edge on the sharpness tester right now. And we're starting to see those problem signs. Yeah, no, Full Fire is an absolute goat. Like I said, I sent him several extra beads with his giveaway winning. Yeah, Full Fire has been a giant help to the channel. Giant. And I mean, you guys that are getting these channel memberships, y'all are Damascus the Fox. What's going on, dude? It's going pretty good. This has been interesting so far. This thing had a 25-degree per side edge on it, so we took it down to 18, and now we're killing the 18-degree edge. Because that 25 degrees per side did not like cutting the cardboard. Oh, nice. Yeah, has BattleBox shipped you any more turds? Like, I was going to ask you about that earlier, and I just remembered. Like, has BattleBox sent you any more absolute turds? It's like, I see ads for BattleBox. They'll pop up on Facebook and stuff like that, and it's just like, I don't want to comment on this because, oof. And then I watched a Crazy Russian Hacker get a different subscription box. I forget what it was called, but it had a Revo Canyon in there. And he's like, this thing looks good. It's great. And it's like, no, the fuck it's not, bro. Gotcha. So it's a better folder then? Oh, nice. Yeah, I wonder what the fuck they were thinking with that Revo and that Fox Edge. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, and it does lead me to wonder, like, did enough of the people that got them know enough about, yeah, like, and it's like Loot Crate. Some of the stuff was really good, and then some of that was absolute trash. It's like, I wonder if they got enough backlash from guys that got the Canyon or the Fox Edge. It's like, what the fuck is this, guys? It's garbage. Or enough of the guy, or like most of the guys that didn't get them didn't know knives well enough to know that there were that many problems. And I realized a few hours ago what I may have sentenced myself to is the next time I do a trade with Adam for America, it is just going to be a giant fucking ball of packing tape that takes 40 minutes to get into. I may have just sentenced myself to that. I'm not sure exactly how much, but we are a bit over 2 hours in. Like, somebody was counting at one point, and within an hour we hit like 400 cuts, which totals up to about 200-ish feet, give or take. So, I mean, we've probably been through at least 400 feet of cardboard. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more. It's like each of those cuts adds up to average 6 inches. So, you know, you go a little bit less just to be conservative. Yeah, it's nothing outside of the average. I mean, that's the thing is like, you know, that's about average performance. Now, I don't know much about the RPM 9 steel that comes on this thing. It seems to be, like, I'd have to go back and take a look at the video on the CJRB Tigress to tell you how good the AR RPM 9 did on that one. But it's been so long since we did that, I can't remember shit about it. Which I'll have to actually go research that to see before I do the aftermath video on this, just so we got points of comparison. It's like this box right here. We have done a lot of cuts on these particular boxes. Where is my tape measure? Wilderness Bushcraft. That is nothing. That is nothing. I have a friend of mine who has access to lots of chunks of steel cable. That's where the cable from my cable Damascus came from. And they would put that in a box, wrap it in a trash bag, and then fill the entire box with expanding foam, top to bottom around it, and fit that in the box. You have no idea how long it takes to get into something like that. So, you know, we got just shy of a foot of cardboard right here on these cuts. All right, so you kind of count those cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 7 feet in next to no time. Full Fire, I appreciate you being here, though. I appreciate you being here, man. Hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. I know, like, we're doing this kind of when people are wrapping up their work nights in some places. But, Yeah, we'll manifest a good night for you. And really, that wound up being more because like this, you get another foot in there, something like that. Well, so that wound up being like, I think about 10, 12 feet of cutting off of this one panel right here. And we've cut up a ton of those. Like, it adds up faster than people realize. Kyle Heck, what's up? We are going to manifest. And by manifest, I don't mean showing your wiener to strangers at the library. So when you see the box is kind of wrinkled like this right here, it's not going to cut worth a fuck. It's not. You're in for a bad time. Kyle, I'm not sure what would be off here that you need to fix, but let me know when you figure it out. It might be the fact that I'm wearing socks because someone paid me $2 to put them on and no one's paid me to take them back off yet. That may be what's off. Yeah, floppy disk ain't showed up. I think we're doing this when he's working and he doesn't get a chance to drop by very often anymore. I think next week we may try this on a Thursday night, see if I can dodge someone else's live stream and pull a better audience in. Because I think, oh, okay. So then that's what was off. Yeah, like, I don't remember. I think you talked about changing your name or using a different account at some point. Yeah, that's what's off. I'm wearing socks. That's why you're having trouble. YouTube changed your name? Like, sorry, I'm sure we talked about this at one point, but like my memory is fucked. Well, you got time. And like I've been letting everybody know as they come in. We hit our goal for the Devo Stassa 23 Fireball. Apparently, everyone is on board with me saving up for the Precision Adjust Professional. Because like it was either that or I was going to start buying stuff to give away, which is coming. You know, like once we get the Precision Adjust, there's not a whole lot else to chase down for the channel right now. But I'd love to be able to make the resharpening portion and Hagenhoff material portion go a lot faster. Kind of give us more time cutting. And then I can do a giveaway with the one that I have now. And somebody will at least have a used. Yeah, I know. Like I've seen that and I'd love to be able to buy aftermarket stones for it so I can buy lower grits. Just, you know, the lowest grit being 220 means hogging material off of something like this takes ages. Yes, I do mind where they go because I'm trying to put them back into the channel and put them in places, one, the audience wants, and two, where they're actually going to help. You know, I'd love to be able to use the funds to either, you know, buy stuff for myself or, you know, help pay bills and stuff like that. But like that stuff is given to us to go back into the channel. So it's got to go back in somewhere. And I do want to be able to be picking up stuff to give away. And if we overshoot our goal by a bit, then yeah, sure. But like I was explaining to everybody else, like the view count's gone down a lot. Like the anomaly that was the Ozark Trail knife definitely helped out a ton. But I'm not going to pull any more 20,000 view videos for a while until I jump on some other hype train that I can afford to jump onto. So like the ad revenue is probably going to go from like $50 to $70 to like $10 for a month. Yeah. Because I do feel like if I'm able to start doing giveaways right proper, I'll probably see like an increase in audience and everything else. You know, it's just there's some of those basics that I would love to have for the channel just to make things easier on myself and help give y'all better better content to watch. Okay. And I can promise you, as kind of lightheaded and out of it as I am right now, I am definitely not doing the aftermath video tonight. I'm going to have to get that before I go to work tomorrow or before I go to work on Sunday. Yeah, the Christmas Walmart specials. I've got to start checking quickly when those come out and get started on those as fast as I can. Hopefully I get lucky and they're at this Walmart this time, because last year it took for fucking ever. Well, I mean, you were supposed to shoot me an email at some point because you were also looking at the Zero Tolerance ZTO 350. But no, the drop bear, the Nitro V, I'm not that impressed by. I'd rather have that at 154 CM now that we've done the Nitro V here on this. That's just me. It's just the 154 CM does so much better at holding its edge. It's a Nitro V is just a really cool name for a steel. No worries, Fook. No worries. You ain't missing anything too crazy right now. Somehow I get the feeling this is not AR RPM 9 under a different name. Yeah, this feels like what we get when they start dropping off a cliff. I mean, again, for 30 bucks, you can't really argue with the performance. It's definitely not the worst that we've had. And we're still getting a lot of clean cuts, but we're starting to see trouble. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've looked at the Roboto 4, but we still have that. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, let's pick next week's knife. Oh my God, it hurts to stand up. You know what? I want to have a good week. Okay, so we got what might be a tough one. we got a tough one. So we have got the Concept Knives Motto or Mato or however you want to pronounce it. And then we've got the Cold Steel AD-15 Light. So let's see how many votes we get for what. So 1 and 1. 2. Duty, what's up? 3. 3 to 2. 4 to 2. 5 to 2. 5 to 3. 5 to 4. 'All right, we got 4 Cold Steel. We got 5 on the Concept. Yeah, okay, we're at 5 to 3. 5 to 3. Yeah, I'm just counting the names when they pop up. I need to be more careful with that. But it looks like the Concept's going to win this one. Right? We already got a stain on this one. So 6 to 3. Yeah, we're going with the Concept. Yeah, we're picking which one I carry this next week, and the Concept won out. I don't know why they put a front flipper on this. This detent is so damn stiff. Well, I think the stain may be from me. That may be something I had on my hands at one point. I mean, it's not like it's hard to clean off. It's really not. But we are doing the Concept, and this is CPM S35VN, so we can stack this up against the S35VN on whatever the hell it was. The Kyle Heck, socks are coming off. Socks are coming off. I can be comfortable again. Yeah. Nah, it's close enough. Close enough. And the Concept Motto is actually going to be, I think, the most expensive knife we've done this with, at least in recent memory. Hooray! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we can stack that up against the S35VN on the Rat 1 and see which one's got better steel. Like I know the CPM and the S30, it's the same thing. It's S35VN on both of them. But you may have a different HRC, you may have a slightly different grind. There's a lot of things that can be different there. So we got a chance to check that guy out. Yeah, the Concept might do better. I know the S35 on the Rat VN is also, like, that's been out for a while. So that was a newer, like, the heat treatment could be different. Heat treatment could be improved. Yeah, we're not at DNA time. We already did the paper cut recently, so we can just keep going. Yeah, so that Concept, if y'all weren't there for that, that's like $150 knife, and I got it for $14 and some change, like $14.97 or $14.99. They were already on sale. They were already on sale for like 40% off on something like that, and then I got a code from Bees Blades for another 50% off. And he only had 2 codes, or the code can only be used twice. So I had to get in there fast and remember the code, and I got in there. There was another one that I would have liked more, but the Motto was the one that I got. Like, I can show you. Come on. Yeah, $14.94 for a $140 knife. That's how that is possible. Yeah, I mean, the design is not all that impressive. Like, I forget what the other one was that I would have preferred. However, I wasn't going to pass up getting a $140 knife for $14.97. Because like I said, each of those knives, that code was only valid 2 times. It was only valid 2 times, so a grand total of 4 knives. So off of a Bees Blade stream, as busy as that was, I got in there fast and got mine in a hurry and came out ahead. Oh, gotcha. That's what I mean. The design on that's kind of meh. You know, it looks like a million other knives. That's not the end of the world. But, you know, just it's again, I wasn't going to pass up on a knife that expensive for that cheap. Where did my snot towel go? Yeah, we're seeing some issues here. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure I could put a gin knife together pretty quickly without the instructions. It's just I kind of got to do that on camera with the instructions because I'm showing this off for gin knives, you know? Now, if you haven't seen it... Oh, nice. Now, I'm not sure... I'm not sure what the difference between ceramic blast and Zerblast is. Neither one of those is anything I'm familiar with, but I'm assuming it came out with a nice finish. But, you know, if you guys haven't seen it on Instagram, Gin Knives is coming out with a button lock soon that I'll be checking out for you guys. And that thing looks actually like a serious knife. Like, that thing looks really good. Yeah, and I mean, when that gin captain was like $15, it was a hell of a deal. It's J-I-N, not G-I-N. However, you can attempt to drink it. I won't be offended. Just let us know how it turns out. Oh, okay. Damn, Fook, I'm sorry, man. I don't know. Frosted finish sounds like another name for a cream pie. God damn it. I hate when it does this. Like, the edge is definitely going out. The edge is definitely going out. Like, this is some solid cardboard with a good stiff wall on it. Like, this should be about as clean and easy as the cuts can get. Yes, I do still have that. It is in the box with the rest of the gin knives. Yeah, I think we can call this edge pretty devastated. That is it. Yeah, we can trade. That's not a problem at all. All right, let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out. Let's see how this, time of death, 9:20. We're going to give it that. So we had 6:30 to 9:20. We're going to call this at about 3 hours of cut time. Yeah, dude, not a problem at all. I may just have to mail it to you. See if we can get this black mark off of here. Yeah, look at that. Little acetone, completely gone. I said the only thing I can say with the acetone is it faded this side a little bit, and then when it finished drying out completely, it's back to the right color. Like, that's interesting stuff. I'm not sure. I'd have to take a look at my schedule to really tell you whether or not I'll be around. But we may have to just meet up and sit down and have lunch or something like that. So there's a bit of a hot spot here, but it's nowhere near as bad as most knives do. Like I said, the ergonomics are, yeah, give or take maybe a 7, 6.5, 7. They're not bad. It's just when I started getting the really hard pushes in there, which is predictable. Like, I knew with most knives, start pushing that hard, unless you got a really wide, flat spot back here, they're going to hurt. All right, new test clip. 465. Let's do one more. Let's push it back a little bit farther. Yeah, that was complete devastation. Yeah, 550. So yeah, like I said, here's the thing. If you push down too slow, the number goes stupid high. Like there's a certain rate of pressure you put on it, and I'm right there kind of in the butter zone. Like I've been getting consistent, reliable results with it. Like if you go too fast, yeah, it's an issue. Because like that was definitely a push to see the worst number possible. But I mean, still, it's a $30 knife. We got basically 3 hours out of it. Now that we got the 17-degree edge on it, it's not that hard to deal with. The 550. Like we're still up into moderately rolled edge. You know, we're in kind of bad shape, but you know, that's kind of a pretty devastating number right there. Like it's pretty devastated. And like I said, it's just between that number and this right here, like you can tell it's gone. Like that, again, it went off a cliff. I would have expected the number to be higher, but it seems like we have the number kind of hovering at about the same mark. It's just the cut quality goes down through the toilet. And I mean, I'm not that mad at it. I'm not. Well, like I said, here's the thing. Like again, like I'll look online, like look for the best angle on something, and everyone's like between 20 and 25 degrees per side. And that is for durability, like it's gonna cut. You can push it through some absolute crazy bullshit. It'll take a ton of punishment before it wears out. Yeah, like I said, the bug out, the dropout, I'm not sure exactly what the magic was there. Because like, we've done a ton of different edge profiles, we've done a ton of different steels, we've done a bunch of different D2 with a whole bunch of different steels, like a whole bunch of different grinds. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand it. I haven't figured that out yet. We're gonna do the Ozark Trail one more time, and I'm gonna put it down to a you know, like a 15-degree edge, because I think the last one we did was 17 degrees, and everyone said at about 15 degrees it'll start getting chippy. So that's what I'm interested in seeing. But we'll see when we get there. And I'm not going to bother sharpening this thing back up. But let's take a look at the copy paper cut real quick, the end-all be-all of sharpness test, and see. Yeah, it's toast. Well, here's the thing. Like, it's all the D2 we've done outside of that's been about 4 hours, like clockwork. The O knife D2, 3.5 hours. Like, it's a little bit on the softer side. It wears out faster. I'm not sure why, but it is what it is. So I'm not going to sharpen this before I do the aftermath video. So that is done where it's going to be. Yeah, it's just having that sharpness tester lets us do this so much more thoroughly. Let's grab the Gerber and go ahead and get that done. Gerber! I don't think this piece of copy paper's got much left in it to offer. Yeah, so the edge on this isn't starting up that sharp. It's not starting off that sharp. me get a new box put together. It sounds like we're getting votes for the Mummy. Yeah, I don't have enough hands at one time for two at the same time, and I'm also a bit too tired for that. Now, Wilderness, have you considered getting one or two of those for Maddie and just letting your wife figure out what happened after the fact? Have you considered doing that? We're gonna strop the hell out of this thing before we do anything else. Yeah. We're gonna strop this real good and get it as sharp as we can without busting out the work sharp before we start this. And make your predictions now. I'm calling 30 minutes on this. Yeah, 13. 69. Nice. They're butt heads. B-U-T-T space H-E-A-D-S figures. Which the Night, the Mummy, the Night and the Mummy had the best songs. Those are probably going to be the ones that get the most use. I'll tell you what, I wish the super chats and all that were more immediate and went right to PayPal. That would be a huge help. I'm not sure why they saved until the end of the month like that. Well, what was it? 1977. Were you the guy that sent me €4 on PayPal? Yeah, let's take a look at Amazon real fast. And so you can see here, and of course then, it looks like the robot might be the only one available right now. Yeah, the robot's the only one available right now. There were more of them last time we looked. Wow, they got a Street Sharks action figure. No, just somebody sent me €4. Oh, nice. Somebody shot me €4 after a live stream, and I'm trying to remember because I'm trying to remember if they went through the knives I guess at gmail.com address to reach my PayPal, which they may have, because I didn't throw that out there. It just popped up. It's just for stuff like the test clips and all that. It would make it a lot easier to deal with because instead of having to wait till the end of next month to buy them, or mess my current budget up to hell and back, it's like I've kind of blown my discretionary spending on food and a $17 knife. There is that. Koski06, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, I think I've got a Cash App set up right now. It's just I never use it. I think the last time I used it was when I wanted to buy something for the wife at a place that at a physical therapy. They had some really nice fancy soap for like $10, but they only accepted Cash App. And it was kind of an honor system thing. It's like someone they had the setup there, they had the basket with all the nice soaps in it, and there's like it's just a sign, here's the price, this is the Cash App, have at it. Okay. So it's dropped up to a really nice edge. Let's burn up another test clip. $184. So we're going 184. Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is like, I don't know, like, I don't think posting links is doing what it's supposed to here. So like sharing the link for the Cash App, I don't think it's really going to help a whole lot in the chat. And, you know, I'm not trying to constantly beg for donations. It's just kind of something to keep in the forefront of people's thoughts. Like, if you want to help out, here's how. But we got super chats and stuff like that to work with anyways. So in 4 minutes here at 9:45 my time, we're going to start cutting. We're going to see how long this lasts. Like I said, I'm calling 30 minutes. I am calling 30 minutes because I saw how much damage cutting one strap and 3 pieces of cardboard did at work. However, this is going to be really slicey, so it won't beat my hand up as bad, I think. And the blade stock's fairly thin, small hollow, so this is like a very similar grind to the dropout, just not as tall. Maybe this will do good. Ah, you're being real specific. Oh. Oh. While I like being at my store, I don't feel like going to work tomorrow. Last night, I had to close the store down with one adult and a minor that had to clock out at 9 p.m. It was so much of a mess. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy my Luzon, especially the large one. I've got the large and the medium, and I do like the large. I like my spear points and drop points quite a bit. Like, and I mean, you know, just a good basic drop point's probably my favorite blade profile. Like the clip points, they're just fine. Like they're all just fine. It's just the drop point does what I need to really well, and it's great for an all-around utility carry. While we're sitting here, Macario Cordero, what's going on, man? Welcome. Let's double check RoseCraft to make sure this is actually listed as RPM 9. Yeah, RPM 9 drop point blade with a stonewash finish. I'm doing pretty good, man. We're here doing a live stream. I'm having a blast. We got through the Pocket Monster finally, and we're going in on this to kind of pad the runtime out, and so I can get this out of the way and give myself a couple of videos to upload during the week. God, 4116. We don't like that around here. All right, 9:45. Let's go. Let's see if this lasts past 10:15. What a nice, easy cut. Yeah, the guys picked out a concept to carry for the next week here. So this should be a pretty decent week. Not looking forward to my keys dinging the thing up. Well, like the safety on the Luzons, you don't have to engage the safety when you open and close it. What I don't understand is why the safety only locks it open and doesn't lock it closed too. Like, that is a weird choice. I gotta tell you, as tiny as this handle is, this ain't the most comfortable thing in the world to use, especially not after doing a full session with a different knife. We're gonna get it. We need someone here that just takes the count of the cuts. Like, that's all they do here. However, without some kind of payment system, I don't think that'd be too enjoyable. Oh, gotcha. I do not have any experience with the M21. Kenneth Williams, what's going on? Yeah, everything's good here, dude. Like, we're doing a live stream, we're hanging out, we're having fun, we're on our second knife of the night. We did the RoseCraft Pocket Monster, and now we're doing the Gerber and getting that knocked out. Regulate Google, what's going on? It's not as bad as you think it is. Like, there's plenty of room. If I was like swinging wildly or something like that, yeah, it'd be really close. But you know, I'm controlling where the cut starts, and it's not like it's going to go towards my finger once it's in the cardboard. Believe me, I am paying very close attention to what's happening. Yeah, I did that with a machete. Trust me, I understand. Yep. Well, if y'all don't know, this blade costs $3.49 on Amazon. So we are not expecting good things out of the edge retention. I have no idea why you love me, but thank you, random citizen. Yeah, I said, that machete got me good, though. I saw a bone on that one. An axe cut, I imagine, is about the same thing. You look at it, you see a little bit of bone, and then it starts bleeding. To be fair, there's probably the same number of people that wear shorts and flip-flops in Wisconsin as there are in Miami, but it's for totally different reasons. Well, I had a full send on it and just skipped off a branch and carried it all the way around and just popped it right there. Like, it sucked. And the thing is like, I didn't have health insurance, so I couldn't afford to go get it looked at. So I wound up just... A friend of mine slapped a maxi pad on it, taped it down, and I went back to building the fire that I was at. Ah, yes, the shoes of virginity. mean, I'm not gonna lie, I had Crocs for a while. I enjoyed them until I wore them slap out. And like right now, I'm either barefoot or I'm wearing work shoes. Like those are the two options. Uh, 9:45. So we are 6 minutes in. That's what I'm saying. Like we cut a lot of cardboard in a very short amount of time. Saving this for the aftermath video. Do we have another Tane box? Something a little more mellow. Screw it. We're going in on eggs. Oh my God. Maybe not. I can't do this. This hurts too much. All right, we got some more 32-pound right here. God, that egg box? Fuck no. Oh, you can't tell me it's already going. Those cuts for the egg box were a bit much for this thing. I'll give it that. It's not done yet. Yeah, Publix is all right. I think the Publix deli and the subs are a bit overhyped. I'm not gonna lie. I will say though, Publix is way less depressing to walk into than most other places that we have to offer around here. Like, you spend all your time at Publix and then you walk into like Kroger and you're like, Jesus Christ, the lights are dim. Everything is like fucking brown. Now that being said, I'll walk into Walmart or Kroger and like everybody's just wearing their own clothes, but they have an apron on. It's like, you sons of bitches get to be that fucking comfortable. Fuck you. Yeah, we are already seeing some problems here, guys. Oh God. So outside of Dobbins Air Reserve, they got a Walmart there. And let me tell you, when they were open 24 hours, you go in there at 2 a.m. It's like, motherfucker, I do not feel safe here. Like, you go to a Walmart in a bad neighborhood at 3 in the morning, whoa. And then I've had some, I walked in there and we see people walking around that late at night, just looking like absolute zombies. It's like, bro, I don't want to know what y'all are on. Just stay on that end of the aisle, please. Oh, God. Yeah, one guy I was messing around with a long time ago. And he was starting to talk a really tough game. Like, he was just screwing around. Like, none of us were actually getting confrontational. But, I mean, one, the kid swore he was so much smarter than I was. But two, like, he's screwing around, and like, I pointed, I'm like, hey, look, the oldest trick in the book. And he seriously turns around and goes, where? I can't see it. I was like, you motherfucker. Yeah, which end of Delk Road, though? It's like the South Cobb Drive into Delk Road. Yeesh. It's like when I lived over there off Atlanta Road, we had a Publix down on South Cobb Drive near Patnell, and that thing apparently I was told it shut down because just the neighborhood was too rough for it. It's like, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I lived there. Yeah, that whole area, South Cobb Drive, Atlanta Road, Austell Road, that area. You can find some pretty nice quiet areas, but a lot of that area is nowhere near as safe as it looks. Fook, welcome back. We're going in on the Gerber. We've been at it for 20 minutes and we're seeing problems. And I tell you, this thing hurts. Oh, wow. Like, going into Walmart, fursuited up, like, that's got to be a mixed bag of different risks and rewards. Because, you know, like, Walmart is probably the place for it. However, that also puts you at high risk of winding up on the People of Walmart website, too. Like, could you imagine, like, going through People of Walmart and seeing your fucking fursuit there? I don't know whether I'd be pissed off or not. Yeah, this thing's going off a cliff. Jesus Christ. So Walmart's always a wild place, like in some capacity or another. I will say the Walmart in East Cobb, over in Roswell, that one I never had any problems at. But that's in Roswell. I cannot tell you how much this thing hurts. Well, I mean, the Kroger at Carrollton, one, that's not on the West End. And 2, that's a college town. 1, it's much lower traffic than, say, something out here. And 2, an armed population is a polite population. Like, hey, I'm embracing the suck, dude. Like, I'm still doing this. It hurts like a motherfucker, but we're still going. But yeah, Carrollton's not the area where you go in there and try to fuck around and then find out. You know, there's a lot I dislike about Carrollton as a whole, but that's definitely where I expect most people to be carrying. You know, it's kind of like someone starts fucking around and trying to rob people or something like that, and you shoot them, and the cops are like, cool, here's a $20 Amazon gift card. Thank you, citizen. Christ almighty. Okay, we got another good one to work on. Yeah, I have no problem with people carrying. You know, I don't really carry myself like that. And part of that is, you know, like at work, that's a huge no-no, giant. But, you know, I'm not trained on handling a situation that escalates to the point where you need to pull a gun. And that's one of my fears is, you know, accidentally popping somebody because I get scared in a situation that could have been de-escalated. You know, that's why I'm like one of a small group of people that you'll, yeah, that's what training is for. Training takes time and money I don't have. But, you know, I'm one of the few recovering addicts you're going to meet that didn't ever get any DUIs because, you know, anything that I knew was going to really impair my motor function, I was so scared that I was going to wake up in a cell finding out that I drove through a station wagon with a family in it or some shit like that. It's like, nope, if I drink, I'm staying the night. Well, it's been said, it's better to get judged by 12 than carried by 6. Oh yeah, I have gone a couple places strapped. You know, one of them was a place my ex-wife was staying. I had to go pick the kids up. Some kind of, I forget what it was, but it was come get them now. And she wasn't there. And because of the stories she told people of stuff that, you know, didn't actually happen, I was definitely worried one of her friends there would start some shit up, or I'm going to teach this guy a lesson. And I wasn't having it. I was just going there to get my kids and take them home. So, like, I grabbed a friend of mine. I strapped up. I went and got them and left quietly. somehow I didn't see anybody else in that house. But overall, it's just a weird situation. Okay, so we're getting close to the 30-minute mark, and we're seeing a lot of edge problems, but we're not at complete devastation yet. Oh yeah. No, and I mean, that's the thing that I really do is, you know, I try not to attract too much attention, just look like I belong there, look like I know what I'm doing. Stay quiet and be ready to leave. I am cutting a bit faster than usual. Part of this is the cuts are easier, and part of it, this hurts my hand so badly that I want to be done. I want to be done. No, and like that neighborhood I grew up in off of South Cop Drive, like when I was 12, some motherfucker stopped and asked if I knew where to buy Coke. So shouldn't your name actually be Danielle Clark Crack? That's exactly right, Joseph. That's my thing. Is the best way to win a bad situation? Leave. Oh, Damascus, you out of here, man? Have a good night, dude. Thanks for being here. I like how we're seeing such inconsistent edge devastation issues. Like that. Yep. Well, we got 5 minutes left. It's 10:10 right now. We started at 9:45. All right, you were going for 28, weren't you? I think we are somehow surprisingly going to exceed 30 minutes. Like, I didn't expect that, but it is some thin blade stock up at the tip here, so that's probably helping it out quite a bit. We're 4 minutes away from 30. So we started at a nice even 45 just to be sure. Brother, I am not doing the egg cardboard again. I cannot tell you how much it hurts my hand to push through that. This shit hurts like hell right now. I'm just going for what I am physically capable of cutting. But for $3.49, like, what can you really say here? Go dark! We blasted past 28 minutes. I'm not too proud to admit that I am most likely probably wrong here. Okay. We got some more boxes that will actually cut. Yeah, these corners, the Pocket Monster and this thing do not like going through those corners. Normally they're pretty easy cuts. God almighty, this hurts so much, guys. Like, this is so damn painful. Yeah, so we're going for devastation here. We're not going for just dull. We're going for devastated. Dude, the thought of 15 more minutes with this is horrifying. Every time we get one of these, it hurts so fucking much. The things I do for you guys. Nah, I do love that you guys are here, and I do love that the regulars are here every stream in some capacity or another. Brother, trust me, I am completely unconscious myself. Like, I am basically a zombie right now. Because for some reason, the brain fog kicked in and I ain't gotten that back up yet. Christ almighty, will this thing die? Yeah, you can have all the galaxy gas you want. You're on your own there, boo-boo. Not even sure what that is at this point. I do not have the capacity for another one of those right now, dude. I've already consumed my emotional support caffeine. I absolutely do not want more in my system. And that's the thing, the caffeine, for the most part, doesn't really improve alertness or anything else. It's soothing. All right, we are going to pause this at 35 minutes because my hand is killing me. Like, this right here is so, especially right here, it hurts so damn bad. So damn bad. Okay, nitrous oxide. Okay, so that's, yeah, I've done nitrous oxide before, and like, just because of my nature and the way I do things, I was able to take some pretty deep hits. But my brother tried it once and fell on his fucking ass. Okay, so keep a pin in 25 minutes. I am going to the bathroom. I'll be back. I am taking the comments with me though, so I'm still reading them. Jesus Christ, guys. For fuck's sake. We light a candle to remember. Unless we're in the bathroom. And then we light a candle to forget. So anyways. I somehow survived. So what did we have? We had 35 minutes, I believe, so far. But, no, like I was saying, the whole huffing butane deal. I was staying at a friend of mine's place, and that's what we were doing for like that little while. And I rip a huge shot of butane, I mean as deep as I can breathe, and I'm holding it in. And right as it kicks in, I open the bedroom door to go outside and smoke a cigarette, and my friend's 12-year-old sister's standing there, and she asked me for a cigarette, and I turned into my dad for a second. Oh yeah, no, like, I had you with me. I was watching the comments. I just had to use the bathroom. When I do that, I bring my alternate account with me so I can still read comments. But yeah, I'm standing there like fucking ripped out of my mind on butane. I'm like, you know better than to come to me and ask for that. What are you even thinking about? You're 12 years old. Why do you want a cigarette? Just fucking going off. Well, I can't do crunchy peanut butter. Like, I have no choice. No, the edge on the Pocket Monster crapped out. Mike Angelo, what is up? How you doing? But we had what, 35 minutes on that because we stopped at 10:25, I believe. Or no, we stopped at 10:20, didn't we? Yeah, 10:20. So we stopped at 10:20. We had 35 minutes, so we're going to start up again in 2 minutes here. Keep us at a nice even number ending in 5. And we'll get back. So, yeah, like, if you weren't here, we ran the edge of the Pocket Monster to death, and now we're killing the edge on the Gerber real quick so we can get that over with. So the peanut butter jelly mix. So if you don't know this, if you're broke and you're hungry, odds are you got peanut butter and jelly somewhere in the house. So you take peanut butter and jelly in equal parts and stir them together until you get a nice consistent paste, and you sit back and just eat that with a spoon, and I call that ghetto ice cream, and it's so good. Yeah, man, I haven't seen you in a minute, Ride. What's going on, man? But I guarantee you, though, you will shit your insides out about an hour later. If you need your system cleaned out real good, that is such a great way to do it. That is such a great way to do it. Okay, back at it. Oh my God, I forgot how much this hurts. I'm gonna tell you right now, the ergos on this knife are god-awful. They hurt so much to cut with. Guys, I don't know if I can make it till this edge is totally wrecked. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this thing hurts like hell. Oh, the knife will go in the box. There's a face reveal out there, but you got to find it. Now, that being said, I'm hanging on to the official on the channel face reveal until right before Blade Show 2025. Now, we are going until I either can't or this edge is toast. I think this is right up there with the ST-155 for use for discomfort during use. Hey, like I said, dude, I'm hanging on to that until right before Blade Show 2025. Right? We don't do it right before Blade Show and wait till afterwards, so someone has to work to get that ST-155. We got to make somebody work for it. Now, I will say, with a little bit of luck, I'll be wearing my Jinkos at Blade Show. That's what I wanted to do this year, and it didn't quite work out. Although I kind of need to get a new bag for Blade Show, something that it's smaller and I can just sling over to the front. Yeah, Wilderness, do you have Jinkos? Oh, man, you're just giving it away, Punisher? Ah. It's your fault Mom drinks. God, this is uncomfortable. Okay, so find yourself some Jinkos. I haven't seen Jinkos become the thing again. That being said, if Jinkos became super trendy again, I cannot tell you how much of a fucking tryhard I'd look. Like, you see old guys that are still dressed, that are dressed like, you know, the kids are now. It is so weird. He's on a mission now. I don't know what the big deal about a face reveal is either. Like, I don't understand. I kind of get bigger channels that have been around for a long time, like this old Tony. I wasn't expecting the face reveal he did, but, you know, this old Tony is a much larger channel and does much better things than we do here. Arduino versus Evil, ABE. I still haven't seen what his face looks like, and that's always been a bit of a mystery. But it's not like I've developed a cultural significance for this. All right, Alicia, I appreciate you dropping by. If your birthday is not early June 2025, we're not doing that. I told you, right before Blade Show next year. Doing it right before Blade Show, so if someone can find me at Blade Show, they get the meme knife of all meme knives on the channel, the Sativian ST-155. That is when it's happening. Now, ABE is like like, for the love of God, ever since he got the Town Pump CNC mill, he's just fallen off. Like, all it is occasional CNC mill videos, and that's it. Oh, wow! Ace Convoy, what's going on? Oh, good. I'll keep an eye out for that. Hopefully, it's an original autograph. I noticed you didn't include a certificate of authenticity. You're going to be in Atlanta, Yako? Yes, I'll tell you right now, like, what, we're normally in line about 8 o'clock in the morning, something like that for Blade Show. And I am taking myself a nice long vacation for that, too. Finally get myself away from the stank, and there it is again. wow, that's some commitment, Yako. Like, I just got to ride 30 minutes of wilderness bushcraft and we're there. Now, hopefully for 2025 show, the wife isn't going to need the car on Saturday, so I can hit all 3 days. Yeah, how many minutes are we at now? But also, you know, that may be a channel donation thing too, is put some of that aside for Blade Show, because at the rate I'm going, like this last year I went in with like $300, give or take. 42. Yeah, so we did 9:45 with a 15-minute break. Well, if I wish I kind of wish I had my hands on I wish I could get my hands on a good laser engraver, because I'd love to engrave the channel on the channel logo on one side, and then like a nice big 2024 Hall of Shame champion on the other side. Like, I think that would be great. All right, KO, we'll see you in a bit. I'm not going to the time and expense to mail it out and have it mailed back, man. I still don't trust the USPS that much. UPS is way too expensive. This thing is still fighting the good fight. Jesus. That would be messed up as if a Sativian got word of just how utterly despised that thing is here. Because it's not like I'd mind working with Sativian on a few things and like letting him send me some stuff to check out. But I think if they ever find out how much the ST-155 is despised here, that would not happen. Yeah, release an ST-155 where I go in and fix everything wrong with it. I mean, that's like sending out the giveaway winnings and sending Adam his batch of beads. I'm like, for the love of shit, don't let USPS lose this, please. If they amplified the shit I hate about it too much more, it'd look like Dr. Seuss designed it. So here, we put a razor blade alongside the liner lock. We put a razor in there for you. Swear to God, this knife is not gonna fucking beat me. All right, KO, we'll see you in a bit here. The handle will be made from that material that they made the little octopus wall crawlers out of back in the day. The sticky hand material. Could you imagine how miserable that would be? Yeah, the ones that came in the cereal boxes. Fruit Loops, more specifically. Like, yeah, that's what we're talking about. It's the same rubber they make, or the same material they make the sticky hands out of. It's just those octopus wall crawlers from the Fruit Loops. That's one of the few happy memories I have from when I was a kid. Because I was at my grandmother's house. I was able to like breathe and not be terrified 24/7. And we got those, and we were just blown away by what those things were like. You know, you're right. That probably would become a weird sex thing at some point. I don't want to get it to take too long either. You know, I'm surprised at just how badly this dulled out from, all right, Wilderness, I will see you later, man. Have a great night. But after just how much damage this showed after cutting one plastic strap, this is really, really blowing me away. My mind is being blown right now. So this thing is already dog walking the first cheapest knife on Amazon. Hey, Woodinator, what's going on? Yeah, well, I thought I would be finished with the cutting for the night by now. But the Gerber is actually holding up surprisingly well. I don't understand how it's doing this well, especially not after the amount of edge damage it took just cutting a plastic strap. Like, I thought it would be cooked by now, and it's not. Ah, yes, good old Rule 34. That's why we all know what 10-inch Mutant Ninja Turtles are. God, no, it's not the Dactyl. Are you shitting me? This is the Gerber! $3.49 off Amazon. Yahoo! Yeah. A woman of culture, I see. I mean, we could go Gerber Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then she'd have to throw that couch cushion away. Yeah, like that would be hilarious. I don't know where they got the name Gerder or why nobody I think in Japan, at least according to something I read online in a few places, even though I can't confirm the veracity of it, there was a position in a lot of Japanese companies called the American because, it's culturally not really acceptable to tell your boss or immediate superior that, yeah, your idea is bad, maybe you shouldn't do that. But Americans are just like, no, that idea sucks. So they'll have someone in there that is there to say an idea sucks ass if it sucks, just to dodge the yes men and that cultural obligation. God, I want this edge to die so bad. I may call this at an hour and just be like, you know what, it did better than expected. We'll take a look, see if the number's low enough on the... It's like, we're getting a lot of bad cuts here, and this is not... Yeah, we're starting to get some really bad cuts. So it's just maybe an hour, and... This is starting to pull a dropout on us. Yeah, I think we're going to call this an hour. Well, I think part of what saved this thing is the very, very thin blade stock and the thin grind right behind the edge, but the hollow's not so deep that it won't let you push through. Like, it's got a lot going for it in that department. we did pick up a lot of hairline scratches in the steel. Like a lot. So that tells me it's not the hardest stuff on the planet. You know, and maybe I shouldn't have stropped it as thoroughly as I did first, but I wanted to give it a fighting chance of reaching 30 minutes. So let's break out a test clip and see how she do. Well, let's do the paper cut first, see if we can find the snag. So right there under the speed hole seems to be the biggest problem area. All right, we got 2 clips out, so we can check 2 spots. So 463. Bistro, what's up? You want socks on? It's $2. Well, I mean, it's not even a joke. That's the sock game. Someone pays me $2 to put them on. Someone else pays me $2 to take them off. Yep. All right, let's try farther back. $371. So yeah, this thing definitely degraded a lot. Yeah, I don't think the Gerber had that good of a heat treatment or anything like that. I don't think it had anything special happen. It's just very thin blade stock with a very shallow hollow grind behind the edge, which I think that's what kept it alive, is just that slight hollow grind. However, I'm not even going to bother trying to sharpen it. This will be the last daylight this thing sees. Oh my god, but yeah, Bistro, you kind of missed all the fun. We've been on for 6 hours and 10 minutes now, and we've kind of done all the things we were gonna do. But yeah, this is gonna be this week's carry. This is gonna be a decent week. Only thing I really don't like about this thing that much is the thumb hole is that small up by the top, and it makes it really hard to access. And I've got to get this video done in the morning too for this next week of carry, which I would love to have the day off tomorrow like I've been having, but I'll probably just have to get it up a day late. But yeah, this front flipper, like the detent's so stiff, there's not really a way to use it. I don't understand what they were thinking with that. Like, why bother? Get rid of the front flipper and make the thumb hole larger. But we got some remains here. Let's see. Yeah, the edge definitely ain't perfect on it. Still pretty decent though. Yeah, so we are going to start wrapping things up because, dear God, I am tired now. My hand is killing me. That whole experience sucked so hard. God, that was bad. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap this up here. It has been over 6 hours now, and I am shot. So I am signing off. Everybody have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for everything else. And keep an eye on the community posts. I'll let you know when the next one's coming up, which will probably be Thursday. We'll try a different night, see if we get higher numbers. But yeah, y'all have a great night. I will see y'all on the next one, and keep an eye out for the videos coming up off of those two knives.